Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Welcome back to the Random Show Settings with your host, Agostino Zinga. Hope you are well wherever this show may find you. Hope you're doing swimmingly. Adjust the camera there, so I'm dead center. What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? What's good, my people? What's good out there? Hope you're well wherever you may be. Hope you are doing good. Hope you are doing swimmingly. I'm doing pretty fine, if you're wondering. Currently, I have UFC running on one of my very slow, very broken laptops on the left-hand side of me right now. So if I keep glancing over there, don't think I'm, afraid there's some corner demon in my room. It's more so to do with the UFC on a laptop. So I've got UFC 298 running on my side laptop. At the moment, it is the fight between Rinya Nakamura and Carlos Vera. At the moment, loads of grappling, loads of jiu-jitsu has been attempted, and I'm enjoying it from the side. But for the main purpose of the show, I'm going to be going through some of the topics that I obviously didn't touch upon in the last episode, and I didn't get to, sorry, last episode, and also going to be, flicking over and checking out the card when I can. But it won't be like a play-by-play watch-along, maybe only until maybe the main event. Do you know what I mean? When the actual main fight goes down, we'll probably do a play-by-play, but for now, we'll just stick to the regular scheduled random show kind of, thing of doing things and kind of go from there. But big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you for joining. Well, I've got some shit in my ear. Of course I do. Hope you're all well there. I can see Stinger Good there. Big up you. Hope you're well. Booth McGee, Coiler. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Don Dotter, Keith T. I see you. And a few others who are going to be joining in along the way as well. I appreciate all of you for hanging out. First things first. So, this, I saw this on social media. I thought I'd just post it, talk about it on here. It features this guy. I don't know who he is. He's got 2 first names. So maybe this tells me everything about him. But this guy called Justin Jones, right? Justin Jones was somewhere in Nashville, Tennessee. And he happened to pass by a group of Nazis, right? Neo-Nazis, however you're going to kind of refer to them, are parading around Nashville, acting the way they're acting, wearing this weird outfits where it's like red tops, black face mask, and carrying around flags that have the fucking, Nazi symbol on it. So let's play the fucking clip and see what this kid is saying.
They are literally having a Nazi march. Here in downtown Nashville. White supremacists talking about white supremacist neo-Nazism, talking about deporting folks and just racial hatred. This is what we're seeing here in Nashville.
So I want to know, first thing I want to know, what possesses somebody who sees something like this, especially if you're a minority person, especially if you're non-white. How can you just stand there and let this happen? Like, surely there has to be like scenarios in your brain where you're like, you know what, if this and this happens, I'm going to go red. I'm going to go code red. If somebody touches my dog, if somebody touches my kid, if somebody touches my wife, my husband, there has to be these little things that you have in your, like, there has to be these things on your list that if they happen, there's no questions asked, you go code red, you go crazy. And I think for me, one of them ones, which I haven't happened to me because I'm happy it's the case, is one of these ones. One of these ones. If I was to pass by a group of alleged Nazis dressed the way they are in their regale with their flags chanting all these obscenities, and I was standing there, there's no time to record videos. Do you know what I mean? There's no time to record videos. I'm catching a charge. Somebody's face is going to get caved in. Blood will be spilled. Maybe someone's life might end. Maybe mine. Who knows? But I'm going to go full out. Like, there has to be scenarios where you just go crazy. And for me, one of the crazy scenarios would be, passing a Nazi. They don't say punch a Nazi for nothing, right? The fucking term, the phrase, the chant, punch a Nazi in the face isn't something that people just say for fun. You say it because if you do see one, you should punch them in the face. So the idea that this guy could just stand there and record and be like, there's Nazis where I am, and just be shaking, recording them, is like, bruh, cross over the street, kick one of them in the back or something, run away if you have to, but come on, man, like, put the phone down, bro. Have some action. Roll your sleeves up, get a little bit dirty. So what, you have to sit in jail for a couple of nights? Who cares, man? It's minor. You get given food. You have a nice, quote unquote, warm place to sleep. You get to meet interesting people. Like, it's not, it's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Get involved. Jump on there, man. Come on, kick their heads in. Commit a crime or something. Do something. But I guess looking at the guy, you can't expect him to, to do anything. Looking at the dude, he's probably not gonna hit anybody anytime soon. Big up, Stinger. Good, appreciate it, bro.
Golden Hour Jacket Funds.
You're an idiot. You really are an idiot. Big up, Stinagu. Actually, you know what? Just for the purpose of checking, are those jackets even still available? The Golden Hour gold jacket. Is it even available to buy anymore? Oh, it is. I think it still is, There you go. The Golden Hour gold jacket. Get it? Golden Hour. You understand? Right? You understand? Golden Hour. Let's see if it's still available on the site. How much is it? It was like 80. Was it like £80 or £90? I forgot how much it was exactly. The gold. Oh no, it's not available anymore. It's not available anymore. Look at that. It's fully gone, mate. Collection. Sorry. All sold out, man. Like a Supreme drop. It's all sold out, Like a Supreme drop, it's all sold out, unfortunately. No more Golden Hour jackets. What do they have available anyway? Now, let's see. Let's do shop all. What's available on thickboy.com? The premier location for all your Thickboy needs. 48 products. Let's list it by date added. Let's go old to new. This is some of the oldest stuff. Okay, to be fair, unironically, I'm not going to lie, I think this might be the best thing he ever done, apart from the Dices thing. I really like this hoodie, this green one, with that logo. I think it looks pretty cool. This is actually quite a nice design. Would I wear it? Obviously not. But if I had to be objective and say what merch has Brendan created that's actually quite decent, this is quite nice. And also the one that's a dicey one with the dice, that's actually pretty cool. So I don't mind that. The bike club, that's hilarious, isn't it, right? When's the last time you've heard Brendan talking about fucking riding a bicycle, by the way? When's the last time we've heard Brendan talk about riding a bicycle? Huh? When is the last time? I can't remember the last time I've heard this guy talking about a fucking bicycle. Okay, sorry. I had to lower my levels a bit there because they were redlining. So if I was blowing some of your speakers or your headphones, I apologize. I was redlining a bit there, but I've lowered the levels a bit, so it should be back to where it usually is. But yeah, Brendan there. What's that? Thickboy Bike Club 2020. I'm assuming. Rah, man, this feels like ages ago, isn't it? I forgot he was into bikes back in the day. More bike club merch. More bike club. Look at all the bike club stuff. What happened to the bikes? Where's the bikes gone? All the bikes club merch is still sitting there. Oh, he's got that weird Jamaican purple. I don't really I never understood why this existed. It's such a weird mix for a vest. You've got this green vest that kind of looks like a reggae vest, right? Kind of Bob Marley-ish. Then it has these colors on the ribbing, which I guess is meant to equate to a donut. And then you got this like writing that's got all hundreds of thousands inside it. It's such a strange design. I don't really get that. Then there's a fit girl, right? Who's the model? Is that Sanaz? Is that Snoz? Or Sanaz, whatever her name is? Is that her? I like how Brendan tried to get a model that's got tattoos to make the brand look more edgy and more cool. Fit girl, right? Cool. You got the Thick Boy hat in orange, right? You got more Fit Girl merch there. No woman is ever gonna want to wear, like, it's even worse enough for dudes when they wear it, but I can't think of a single woman, even if she is thick, that would be glad to wear like Fit Girl merch, because it has so many bad connotations. It can mean you're thick as in you're dumb. It can mean you're thick as in you're fat. Like both things that women don't want to be referred to as, right? No woman is proud to say they're dumb, even if they are dumb, and no woman is proud to say they're fat, even if they are fat. So I don't know who you're selling this to. Maybe the insight there is in the name, right? It's thick girl, not thick woman. So maybe that's the whole point. Then there's leggings, there's cycling. Wow, yeah, he was really into the fucking cycling, innit? You got leggings, you got bike shorts, you got a fanny pack. He completely abandoned it now. Now it's all about pickup trucks. You got another Bike Club merch. Oh, look, those fucking glasses. You got Bike Club merch. You got more thick boy with a ponytail. What's that one? You got chubby boy dad hat. Okay, I don't know what that is all about. Thick boy nation. Thick boy nation. That's such a funny thing to say, isn't it? Thick boy nation. Like, what does that even mean? God almighty, man. You see all the dreams. That's actually a nice hat. No wonder it's sold out. That hat is actually quite nice, actually. That's actually a good design. I like that. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, it's a flip on something. It's definitely a rip on something else, but I quite like this design. And it's like a 5-panel Supreme camp hat kind of. Nah, don't ever say that, Gringos. Take that back, Gringos. Take that back right now. There's no Zinger Nation. No way. Please take that back right now. That's a horrible thing to say. That is, I would never do that. Zinger Nation, like, oh my god. Then we got some weird camo pieces. Okay, so we got the bike. So we got the bike era, and now we got the thick boy era with the donuts and shit. And now we got the era of Brendan when he was pretending to be like he pretended to do weightlifting, right? Like I'm in the gym all the time. So you got the sleeveless hoodies, which people are telling me is a thing, right? You guys in America are trying to tell me it's a thing to wear a sleeveless hoodie. I personally think it looks horrendous. If you're gonna wear a hoodie, wear a hoodie. If you're gonna wear a t-shirt, wear a t-shirt. Why would I want a t-shirt hoodie? I don't understand the logic behind that. But you guys in America told me that's actually a thing, so cool. And then we've got more. Look at this. We got this random thick boy. There's a jacket. The pricing on this stuff is odd, isn't it? Right? He's got this jacket, which is like a proper work jacket. That's $68, and then a hoodie is $60. I wonder why he's priced it like that. The jacket is only $8 more than a standard sweat hoodie. Then the Dicey, which I think is the best stuff he's done, to be honest. I really like that graphic. I think that looks really cool. Maybe it would have been better to have it say Dicey, or to get rid of the whatchamacallit. Am I bugging? Maybe get rid of the writing. Maybe either have two Dicey's, one on top, one on bottom, or just get rid of the writing completely and just have the dice on the back. That's what I would have done if that was me. And then you've got Tiger Thick merch as well then. Tiger Thick hoodies and Tiger Thick t-shirts. God damn, boy. Interesting shop, isn't it? Interesting shop. And the funny thing is, he doesn't wear any of this stuff anymore because he's into cars. So now he's into cars, he's wearing all these garages merch that he goes to go fix his cars at. So all this stuff is redundant, which is interesting to say the least. Interesting to say the least. So what you guys saying, yeah? We got Stephen Casaneda. What are you saying? LOL, the dice aren't even equal at 7. What does that mean? I don't play dice. I don't know what that means. What do you mean the dice aren't equal? Let's see here. The dice aren't even equal. So you got what? So what do you have here? You have 4. What's that? You have 5 here, 3 there, 1 there. What do you mean by not equal? As in they don't have the right amount of dots on each side and shit. LOL zinging. Some of you guys are fucking dumb on the fucking stream chat. They don't roll out to any relevant numbers when playing with dice. Okay. But hey, it's Bappa, man. You're expecting too much. You're expecting. Don't look too deeply. Don't look too deeply into this. You're expecting the wrong things from Papa. Okay, this is Papa. Papa is just. He just goes. You know what I mean? He just fucking goes. He just fucking goes. So, just wear the t-shirt if you want the t-shirt. Use it as a rag to shine your car, to buff your interior or something, right? Use it as a thing to like let your dog or your cat sleep on it or something, right? But don't look at it too deeply. I guarantee you, this will not end well for your brain. Don't look at it too deeply, man. Papa is on another level, man. He's on. Oh man, my fucking thing cut down. Let's restart that again. Don't look at it too deeply, my friend. Do not look at it too fucking deeply. Okay, let's continue. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen these? Tell me you've seen these. Tell me you've seen these. I think they're called the Never Surrenders or something, right? This is what you call them. Yo, big up horror movies hustle.
Lol Zynga Nation merch fund.
Nah. Zynga Nation. It's never happening. But big up horror movie hustle. I appreciate you, brother. You see these? Trump has got some new trainers. The Never Surrender high top sneakers. The Never Surrender. Look at these. Donald Trump has got sneakers he launched during SneakerCon. The Never Surrender Jordans. The Never Surrender Trumps. That's what I guess they are. That's where the T. In case you're wondering why there's a big T there, it's before his surname, Trump, right? So the Never Surrender Trumps. They're all gold, red outsole, white midsole. You've got the American flag motif on the collar. Yeah, those are real. Those are fucking real. Yes, they're real. Look at them. Look at them. What the fuck is that? The funny thing is he doesn't even wear trainers. Trump doesn't even wear trainers. The only time he wears trainers is when he goes to the fucking golf course. He's not even a trainer guy, so I don't even know what the point of these are. And launching them during a fucking SneakerCon as well. It's like, huh? SneakerCon trainers. Okay. Let's read the article. Courtesy of CNBC. That give us some more information on what the fuck is going on here and why Donald Trump's new grift is getting the most out of fucking sneakerheads. I don't know what's happening here, but all of a sudden Donald Trump is a sneakerhead. Trump launches a new sneaker line, right? I don't think he's launching a sneaker line, but I think that might be a bit of a stretch, but let's play it anyway. Sorry, it says, if anyone was waiting for the other shoe to drop if anyone was waiting for the other shoe to drop in the up-and-coming presidential race, President Donald Trump just did, launching his own line of tennis shoes. I've wanted to do this for a long time. Trump doing the same thing that every influencer does. Whenever an influencer puts out a product, they're always like, oh my God, I've been working on this for ages. I've been in the laboratory. I've been in the design studio, going back on designs. It's always the same fucking blurb. This has been my dream for a long. It's like, come on, bro. I've always wanted to do this for a long time, Trump said, when he announced the launch of his sneaker at the SneakerCon in Philadelphia. I have some incredible people that work with me on things, and they came up with this, and I think it's going to be a big success. In his brief remarks at the sneaker launch, Trump indicated the line could be an effort to reach out to more younger supporters. If you're going to vote for Trump, but you shouldn't vote for him because he fucking makes gold sneakers. Please don't do that. Please, okay? If you want to vote for the guy for his policies or whatnot, whatever it may be, cool. Or because you just don't like Biden or whatever, or you're just a staunch MAGA person, it doesn't fucking matter why you vote for him. Vote for him because you want to vote for the guy. But don't vote for the guy because he makes these ugly, gaudy, horrendous, burn-worthy fucking gold sneakers. Like, these are fucking horrendous. Probably the worst things I've ever seen in my life. These are probably worse than, what's his name? MBKHD, right? Is that his name? So how you, no, my bad. Marquise Brownlee, MKBH. Is it MKB? So it's MKBHD, right? Yeah, there you go. Do you remember Marquise Brownlee's trainers? I think Trump's shoes might be worse than those. Do you remember when he brought out his shoes? These ones. I don't know. I think his shoes might be... Maybe Marquis' shoes are a little bit better, but they're still pretty ugly, right? Marquise Brownlee had his shoes, and Trump has now got his. I'm not too sure who's got the worst shoe there, but I don't want either, you know? I don't want either of them. Let's continue. Yeah, he had his own shoe. Yeah, Marquise Brownlee had his own shoe. Look. Look at modeling them. Look at Marquise Brownlee modeling his own fucking sneakers. In my opinion, they look fucking awful, but you guys might disagree. Oh, it didn't load for some reason. I'll show you. Look at that. What do you think of that? Personally, I think they look horrendous. They look like, I don't know, startup ones or something. They look fucking awful. I don't go to Marquise for like sneakers talk. I mean, I go to him for my tech views and reviews and whatnot, and news on gadgets and whatever. But I don't go to him for my sneakers. They look absolutely horrendous. But I'm not sure what's worse, those or these. Yo, big up Mexican Salsa. I appreciate it,
We
bro.
love Trump. MAGA 2024 from California.
yeah.
You watching the UF 298 tonight?
Yeah, of course. I've got it on my, on the stream on left hand side. So I'll probably do a play by play of the fight when it gets to the main fight, or maybe no. I should do it from the. I should do it for the Ian. Yeah, you know what? When after Mackenzie done, I'll start watching it properly. But for now, we're just gonna run through the topics, brother. But big up Mexican Salsa. I appreciate you, my friend. Let's get back to the topic. So in his brief remarks, he said the sneaker launch, Trump indicated the line could be an effort to reach out to younger supporters. We're going to try to turn this country around fast. We're going to turn it around, and we're going to remember the young people, and we're going to remember SneakerCon. He was met with mostly enthusiastic crowd, even though there's occasional boo permeated. Look at him. He looks like a football player going, he's heading to the changing room with his cleats on. In one hand, his presidential cleats. When Trump means business, he puts on his fucking Trump ones. Never surrender. They're so fucking awful. Look at them. Never surrender. Like, even the name is fucking horrible, man. The line called Trump Sneakers is available to pre-order online. It features 3 different pairs of tennis shoes, a high top, a pair of red laceless athletic shoes, and a pair of white laceless athletic shoes. The high tops, which are gold and emblazoned with a T on the side, are called the Never Surrender high top sneakers and are priced at $399. $399 for this shit. God damn. Trump doesn't run a charity, does he? $399. These cost more than Jordans. Trump shoes cost more than fucking Jordans. What the fuck? The purchase of a pair of sneakers comes with extra laces and a Trump superhero charm. The website selling the sneakers also features a Victory 47 perfume and cologne, each for sale for $99. The sneakers, perfume, and cologne sales have nothing to do with Trump's presidential campaign or Trump organization. The former president's name and likeness have been licensed to CIC Ventures to sell sneakers. President Joe Biden. Anyway, cool. So you see what he said there? Yeah, you see that? Let's see somebody actually unboxing them. You want to see somebody unboxing them? Let's watch a video of somebody unboxing a pair of their fucking Trump shoes, because this might be a funny little watch for us to fucking quickly check out before we get into some of the other topics we need to kind of run through. Let's quickly see this, right? Let's see this. Let's see what these fucking shoes look like when you actually put them on, because I'm fucking curious to see what they look like. Let's see what they look like here. This is going to be fucking awful. Let's see what this looks like. Boom, boom, boom. View. Let's go full screen, right? Let's see what this looks like.
Finally left SneakerCon, and we're going to give you a quick unboxing of a friends and family Donald Trump shoe. So I was one of a handful of people.
Friends and family. Come on, man. Trump has gone in quickly and really co-opted the sneaker community, innit? You have to be ashamed of yourself, innit? If you're part of the SneakerCon community and you've been grifted into this, or you've been bought into it, you have to be ashamed of yourself. Like I said, nothing wrong with being a Trump fan. Vote for Trump if you want. But if you're being used as a political pawn, right, to fucking get the young vote, and you're out here using terms like fresh friends and family for these ghastly, ghoulish, horrible things, you are a real idiot.
That were selected to go to SneakerCon and hang out and meet Mr. Trump. He decided to drop a shoe. A little different. He signed it. One of the first ones.
He signed it. Who fucking cares?
Friends and family, only 50 made.
Ooh, only 50 made.
Cool thing too.
The gold wrapping paper. These are so fucking awful, so tacky. Like, literally, these could be called the Putin ones as well. Putin could make something like this. These are so gaudy.
Is that after he signed it, he handed me the marker that he signed it with. It says White House, and it's got his signature. So
he gave him some random pen that says White House on it, and he's coming in his pants. Come on, man.
Captain America ones, you know, first time a president's ever decided to make a shoe on his own. Gotta respect it. Love him or hate him. These are pretty rare. Off to Vegas we go.
They look so bad. They look so fucking awful. But to be fair, this is very on point with hype beasts anyway. That guy looks like a hype beast, right? The people that just love anything limited is that good. As long as it's limited and it's hard to get, for them it's good, right? And hype beasts are some of my most hated people when it comes to sneakers. Maybe next to fucking resellers and some of the brands out there. I fucking hate hype beasts. The kind of people that just buy stuff just because it's limited, have no discernible taste. The ones that drive up the value of fucking nonsense shoes because they're trying to buy things to make them scarce in order to, you know, increase the value of whatever, right? And just fucking play games with the market and just are completely devoid of any of their own real mind, right? They don't have any critical thinking skills. If Nike tells them something's limited, they fucking suck it up and believe it instantly and go out there and buy mindlessly like some, you know, like some addicted consumption queen that they are. So that's why when I see these, I'm like, you don't even like them as shoes. You just, you know, are into the whole fucking dumb story. And here's you now trying to make it something more than what it is. But they're fucking ghastly. And that massive, horrible signature of his right in the middle of the toe box. Great. You've made shoes that are unwearable look even more unwearable with that horrible signature right in the middle of the toe box. Thank you, Trump. These are so bad. Even your most flashy black guy or your most flashy, obnoxious, you know, Middle Eastern dude wouldn't wear these. I don't think so. These are even more gaudy than what a black person or a really flashy Middle Eastern or Chinese person would want. They're too much. Trump offends his family. To be fair, what would you prefer to wear if you had to wear one? A MAGA hat, that red hat, or these shoes? I'd rather wear the hat. If I had to choose between having to wear the shoes or the hat, I'd wear the hat all day long. I'm not wearing these fucking awful things, man. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad. Really, the shoes? God damn it. Look at the mids. Look at them. Can you imagine how bad these are going to look after you wear them a couple of days? They're going to look awful, man. People are saying the shoes. Keith T says the shoes. Wow. Right, okay. Everyone's saying the shoes. Okay, I'm surprised. The red hat will get you attacked fast. That's a good point. Depending on what state you're in, the red hat will definitely get you fucking... It might definitely get you murked, innit? Depending on what state you're in, the red hat might get you murked. And then also we got some funny clips, or not funny clips, but we got some clips here that you guys might actually like, which feature people chanting as they were there seeing Trump with the fucking thing. Look at this. Look at this shit. I think they're saying fuck Joe Biden, right? So SneakerCon is now turned into a political rally. All right, great. Okay, awesome. Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden! Allegedly, they're saying some of these people were saying fuck black people too. It turned a bit racial. Allegedly, people were saying fuck the black people or something. Can you imagine going to SneakerCon, which is probably full of people who are, you know, from any other place who are non-white, right? It's probably full of non-white people, mostly, who are into fucking sneakers, and they're all chanting fuck black people and stuff. Can you imagine how fucking hurtful that would be? Fuck Joe Biden!
We stay around and have a lot of fun. These guys do a fantastic job.
Fuck you! Someone screaming saying fuck you, Donald at the back. There's a black guy right there, nice. Donald Trump comes out. To be fair, it's quite a clever move, isn't it? Because minorities love Donald Trump, right? Minorities fucking love Donald Trump, especially now since the economy's gone to shit. Everybody's maybe seen the benefit of having a Trump in office, especially with Joe Biden looking like, he's not at his fullest powers, right? He might have, to put it lightly, Joe Biden doesn't look in his best shape. So maybe there are a lot of people out there who actually do, this time around, will probably likely vote for Trump anyway. So if that's the case, why not just, kiss some more babies, put your fucking name out there and remind people just who you are, innit? Let your fucking nuts hang for real, for real. I guess it's him walking on stage now, everyone getting excited. I guess, man. I guess. But I'd rather not wear that hat. I'd rather not wear the shoes, to be fair. Personally, I'd rather not wear the shoes. But who am I? I didn't finish the article, did I? So let's quickly finish the article before we continue. It says here. What does it say? It says here in the article. President Joe Biden's election campaign mocked the sneakers launch, with communication director Michael Tyler saying Donald Trump showing up to hawk bootleg off-whites is the closest he'll get to any Air Force Ones ever again. Boo. Boo. At this response and clapback, so cringe, so lame. Donald Trump showing up to hawk bootleg off-whites is the closest he'll get to any Air Force Ones ever again for the rest of his life. Yuck, man. So cringe. The announcement comes less than 24 hours after Trump incurred more than $350 million penalty for engaging in repeated financial fraud through his family corruption. For his family corporation. You gotta love Trump, innit? Out here committing fraud one day, next day launching trainers. Very, very on point. Very fucking sneaker culture adjacent. Trump has said he intends to appeal the order. This isn't Trump's first time licensing his name, image, and likeness to sell products. In 2022 and 2023, he struck a licensing agreement to sell NFT cards. Honestly, bro, Trump is like something else, isn't it? The scams just never end. He was doing NFTs. Fucking hell. He was selling NFT trading cards. Those cards are produced and sold by NFT Inc. International LLC, which had licensing agreement with Trump to use his name and image. SneakerCon, the venue where Trump debuted the sneakers, is an event that started in 2009 and has become the premier event within the broader sneaker culture that exploded in recent decades. With the rise of sneaker culture, signature sneakers have moved beyond athletes and musicians and actors and more. Some politicians are now thought as sneakerheads. Who's that? With slang, the people, blah, blah. Sneakers directly associated with the politicians are rare. There's a pair of Nikes designed by former President Barack Obama, but only a pairs are known to exist. And Under Armour made a pair for him too, with the president's logo that Steph Curry wore for a game. Okay, man. Okay. To be fair, $399 though is fucking insane. Forget what you think about Trump himself, whatever it may be. I don't really give a fuck. But $399 for these ghastly things is insane. And even a label, like, it's just got some big, like, yucky. Yucky. Not for me in the slightest, but, some people out there might like them. Quickly moving on to this. Let's move on to this. Bear with me a second as I get it up on here. I forgot to actually mention this before, but Sean Strickland actually replied to Brendan when they were having that back and forth. That he was having, it wasn't even really a back and forth. That Nina Marie girl said something to him. He replied back, and then that was basically it. And then Sean Strickland also got involved and let the world hear what he had to say about the whole situation. And his tweet was fucking hilarious because he says, "When did the world become so fucking soft? They used to let kids box in high school. They used to raise men. When did it stop? What was the most badass thing? Sorry." Why did you stop it? Why did you stop it? That was the most badass thing. Why am I talking like this? Why can't I fucking speak today? When did the world become so fucking soft? They used to let kids box in high school. They used to raise men. Why did you stop it? That was the most badass thing Sneaker has ever said. So he got hit in the big fucking head. Big deal. Deal with it, you pussy. But again, we've seen you fight, so LMAO. Huh? So he got hit in the head. Big fucking deal, you pussy. So is he calling Brendan a pussy or is he calling people pussies? Damn. He's not going to be on Food Truck Diary anytime soon, is he? He won't be on fucking The Shorb Show anytime soon. He called Brendan a pussy. And then he laughed at his fighting style. But we've all seen you fight, so LMAO. Yee. That was a bit mean and uncalled for, but very on brand with Sean Strickland, I guess, isn't it? Very on brand. Why did the world become so fucking soft? Yeah, I guess. But hey, Brendan got his little 10 minutes of fame. He got his little bump in views and engagement. He's probably happy. And we just keep on moving. So not much more to report with that one. So let's quickly move on with that. Then we've got this video, which I'm sure most of you will like, that features the one and only Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura doing more promo for their fucking vodka. Say what you want about these guys, but they are really, really, really putting their foot to the fucking floor, promoting and pushing this fucking vodka. They're really pushing it. Whole entire Super Bowl weekend was just them running around Las Vegas, you know, trying to make people drink their horrible vodka, which I think is probably going to be horrible. But this is a little promo video they put up on their Instagram. Let's play this.
Hey, everybody! Let's go to the after parties across the hall!
Actually, cause it's going to be like... Attention, please! Let's get music over here. It's them, couple of white guys having a blast in Las Vegas, I guess. Gambling, doing stand-up comedy, vodka promo. Oh, now Tom has become the guy that takes a vodka up on stage. Right, he carries a glass with him on stage. He's become that guy. Wow, the things people will do for money, eh? There he is. Oh no, that's coffee, by the way. Okay, that's coffee. I think he's gonna be the vodka dude. More shows. Bobby Lee, Shane Gillis was there. Man, how long before Shane Gillis becomes another victim of the Your Mum's House Vortex, by the way? For those of you who are fans of Shane Gillis, myself included, are you a bit scared? Aren't you a bit worried that Shane might end up turning into a bit of a redact soon enough? He might get overexposed and he might start calling his fans poor. It's going to come in it. We know it's going to happen. But again, his whole personality drinking. He's going to take his t-shirt off in a minute. There we go. Oh, fucking hell, man. Such a hack, innit? So look at Tom in the background. Niggas have got a hack in it. God almighty, the hack never ends. The hack never fucking ends. God almighty, I couldn't do that, man. Gotta be embarrassed. Oh shit, Thingy came out. What's his name? Guy Fieri came out to go see them. Alright, cool. Jelly Roll out there as well, giving them the promo, wearing the hat. Is that Jimmy Kimmel? Jesus Christ. Okay, there. Bert looks smashed, isn't it? Bert actually looks like he drinks for real, to be fair. Bert looks like he drinks, isn't it? That's a man that fucking drinks alcohol. Look at that face. Look at these eyelids. Look how puffy he looks. God almighty. He looks like he smells, isn't it? Yeesh. Is the music still playing?
Fucking killed it.
Congratulations, everybody. Congrats.
Okay. God damn it. But to be fair, the money must be good in it. Let's be honest. The money has to be dumb for these guys to be shamelessly parading themselves around Las Vegas like this. The money must be stupid. Because for sure, some vodka distillery or whatever they called, some company came up to them and offered them this opportunity, and the money was too good they couldn't turn it down. I don't believe they were developing it. I don't believe they were taste testing it. I don't believe any of that shit. I believe somebody came to them with an offer and said, "Hey, here's an offer we can do with you. We got this vodka, white label. Put your own label on it. Promo it as it's yours, but we're just doing all the shit behind the scenes, and you get this flat fee." That has to be what's going on here. That has to be what's going on here. And there may be some incentives tied to the fee as well, where it's like, hey, if we sell a certain amount, you get this amount as a bonus, blah blah blah. They must be making millions from this. I'm honestly, I think so, especially considering how cheap vodka's. I think the cheapest liquor to make. So they're probably gonna be making a good fat amount. You don't think that, Kola? Well, what do you think happened there? Do you think they actually developed this like Brendan did? Do you think they actually developed this? I'd love to know what you think. What do you think is going on here? Because I think it's too shameless. They know they're grifting. They know they're fucking, the fans don't like it, but the money must be super good. Too good to turn down. That's my little theory. But I'd love to hear what your theory is. Let's see some of the comments actually from the Your Mum's House fans on Instagram. I'm curious to see what they have to say. The fans on Your Mum's House, the fans on the Drink Por Osos Instagram account. What are they saying here? A lot of people here crying in the comment section. These guys are successful and have a great time. Keep it up. Someone saying this promo goes hard. Honestly, who gets hyped for an annoying 47-year-old drunk corn dog ripping off his t-shirt? Serious question. Hate from the people that saw you delete your post with Kimmel. Really? Delete your post with Kimmel? What post of Kimmel he deleted? What's that? Okay, cool. Snuck him in there. How does anyone find Bert funny? I just don't get it. Old men acting like frat boys. Bert has never been funny. Tom has some comedic moments now and then, but he kind of sucks too. This promo is so cringe. Yeah, Koilo, what are you saying? They have put it out. They have put it all out on the arm. This is the last-ditch effort to cash on. YMH has 1 foot in the grave. So you think they actually invested their own money in this? I don't think so, brother. Honestly, I don't think they put a penny of their own money into this, brother. I don't think so. I think a company literally presents this opportunity to them on a silver platter. And I do agree with you. I do think they're trying to cash out. I think they're noticing the tide changing. And they probably won't be at this level again in the next 5 years. So they are trying to cash out as much as possible. You see, even with Tom Segura's schedule, he's been on tour for a while. He was really going heavy and hard with the touring. And usually I feel like a lot of these comedians, when they start going into that phase where they start touring the world crazy, it's usually because they got an indication from people behind the scenes who are way smarter than we are and have access to the numbers that, hey, your numbers are dwindling, your time is coming. Start let's really squeeze this baby dry. So I think that's what happened personally. But I don't think they invested a penny, a single dollar of their own money into this. Nothing. Zero. I don't think so. Let's be 100. Y'all freaking left Las Vegas. What's that? Y'all rocking. Literally everyone was rolling with the Bears for the Super Bowl. This needs to happen more often. Okay, that person's sucking. Poor Osos. That's good. I love that one. Big up Tasty Wheat. Big up Tasty.Wheat. Poor Osos. I love that. Keep it up, big boy. Your kids are better off without you. Whoa. Miles was taken. You need to relax. Whoa. Keep it. Your kids are better off without you. Just to let you know, when you guys want to join with a race team, we're here for it. My drinking team has a racing problem. May your vodka change the world like Tiger Thick. YMH really went downhill once Two Bears One Cave started. I used to be a big fan. I'll just remember the good times, I guess. Suck it dry, Mark. Another poor person. We know you drink, Bert. No one cares. You're 50. Yeah, that's very true. We know you drink, Bert. No one cares, and you're 50. But he could argue that and say people do care. That's why they turn up to his shows, right? Bert, with his shirt off, nobody thinks that this shtick is getting old. Good point there, Jason. Bert sucks and already sick of the vodka promos. Ha ha ha, Bert took off his shirt again. Ha ha, no one in the last decade. Bert sucks. Two Bears, one joke. I love that one. Two Bears, one joke. Hate from across the hall. Hate from across the hall, I like that. Hate from the terror tunnels in Gaza. These guys are so mean. Hate from the terror tunnels in Gaza. What's wrong with people, man? Tom is just trying to get richer. Bert is trying to get drunker. Very good point there. Shane rules. That's all cringe. I knew Bert was an over-the-hill wimp after his reaction to getting X-slapped in the drink. Not sure how anyone buys into this cornballs wild persona. Content without Bert does better. Probably hate from NC. Nadav leaving was a sign. Hate from Chicago. By the way, what's this from? What's this pun? What's this lore about? What's the lore behind this? Hate from. People, everyone's doing this. What's this all about? Does anybody know if they got the finger on the pulse? Hate from Chicago, hate from the terror tunnels. What's that a meme? RPC was right. Buckets of hate from everyone here. Okay, so I guess it's an RPC joke probably, right? Robert Paul Shane, whatever his name is. Tell Bert to put his shirt on for goodness sake. Patrice O'Neal would be roasting modern comics so hard, dude. Oh yeah. Some things aren't meant for us to understand. I skip everything I see that has him in it. As long as Bert doesn't do that cringe, air gasping thing. The boys went to Vegas and became fucking rock stars. Hell yeah. Is this why the Bakersfield show was cancelled? These guys went to Las Vegas to promo their vodka, got fucked up, woke up hungover, and then cancelled the show. You love it. You gotta love it, mate. You gotta love that work ethic. Yes, trying to get sober people to drink. Very responsible and great for you. So much fun. Hate from Texas. They should have called it Jumping the Shark Vodka in Spanish. Put a t-shirt on. Bert has one joke and it's not even funny. Crashing the McAfee show wasn't cool. Wow, man. The Your Mum House fans, the Poor Ossos fans, the Tom Segura fans, the Bert fans are not happy. They fucking hate it. So let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it all plays out. Let's continue here. Have you guys seen this? Let's see. If you're enjoying the show as well, you like what you see, make sure you're absolutely smashing the like button down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. I would appreciate you if you love what you see and you see what you like. Please make sure you smash the like button down below. That is all I would like. Please smash the like button down below. That is all I would like, my friends. Thank you so much for that one. Let's continue here. Let's play this one actually. Brendan Shaw. No, one from Too Days to Try because I haven't watched this yet. Too Days to Try has a video out called Joe Rogan exposes Mark Maron for trashing Bert Kreischer behind his back. Let's play this video.
All right, so recently Bert Kreischer was on a podcast, and he mentioned that another comedian has been trashing him recently on their podcast, and they bleeped out the name when Bert said it, but of course people were able to figure out who it is. Well, there are two names that people have been throwing around. Bobby Kelly, which, you know, that could be a possibility that Bobby has been talking shit about Bert, but I'm pretty sure that's not who Bert was referring to. I think he's talking about Mark Maron. First of all, you just tell this is something that Mark would say.
The big hater.
And he's known to make fun of Rogan and his circle of comedians. And also, I was able to find the clip that Bert was referring to.
Big up.
And he recently said on his podcast that he thinks Bert is mad at him. And Bert said that Rogan's actually the one that made him aware of this. So I guess
Rogan being a little chatty patty, huh? Rogan being a little chatty patty. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought it?
when it comes to reading comments about himself or watching videos about himself, Rogan doesn't pay attention to that. But then when it comes to his friends, then he keeps up with it. And I'm surprised he even found this clip because, I mean, obviously I follow this stuff quite a bit and I had no idea about this. But also, it's really not that surprising coming from Mark. You know, if I had to guess, I'd imagine he doesn't think very highly of Bert's comedy. But apparently Joe, he stumbled upon this, maybe on TikTok, because Mark posted a TikTok of it, and that's probably what he sent Bert. So here it is.
Netflix is creating a cash grab culture for a certain echelon of comics. Incentive to do lazy specials. It, man, they're giving me what? It's the way the world works now. You can go see guys on their rambling, drunk, pop-up cash grab tour. Thousands of people pay millions of dollars to say, yeah, it's okay. You know, it's a few good jokes.
So I guess Rogan.
I think you're allowed to say that, though, honestly. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but I think for a stand-up comedian, I think it's perfectly okay to be jealous of that whole crew of people. to be jealous of the JRE verse guys and to not understand how they're so successful compared to you, because I bet you in comedy, much like any other entertainment industry, the gaps between people who are making a living and people who are killing it are crazy in terms of financially how much they make. There are guys and girls out there who probably do comedy just as like a way to pay the bill. No, they do comedy for the love, of course, but they don't make much money. They make enough to pay the bills, but that's it. But they're just as funny as the people that we know from the JRE verse. So I think it's completely normal reaction to have to be jealous of those guys, because part of the reason why they are super successful is because they kind of keep the fame within their little circle, right? It's kind of, they have that Jewish philosophy about stuff, right? Where they say, oh, the Jewish community are really good within keeping the money within their community. I think the stand-up comedians within the JRE verse are really good about keeping the attention, the eyes, the ticket sales, all of that stuff within their little group of comedians. So it's not really like they're more famous than you or they're better than you as comics. No, it's obviously not that they're more famous, better than you as comics. It's more so that they're more famous. So I think if you're a Mark Maron, sorry, he I think he started his podcast around the same time that Joe did, if I'm not mistaken. I think Mark Maron might have started his the same time as Joe. So he's not as successful as Joe, even though Joe's fucking crushing it. He's also not as famous as Joe anyway, so he doesn't get so many tickets. And now Bert Kreischer comes along, who he knows he's funnier than, but he even sells more tickets than him. So I think it's perfectly normal for this guy to be jealous of that other guy. I don't think I don't think it's that bad of a thing, to be fair. I think it's actually a normal reaction. I think the comedians out there that all pretend that everybody's okay. No, he's my friend. That guy's my brother. He crushed it. Like all that sort of nonsense. I think that is very disingenuous. I think most comics do hate each other, and they have every reason to, because some of them have to fucking chip in to get an Uber to go home, and some of them drive home in fucking Ferrari. So, and they're not that much, there's not that much difference in terms of their ability. So I think it's perfectly natural to not like those guys because of their success. I think that's perfectly okay.
Found this TikTok and sent it to Bert and said, hey, he is not friends with you because Mark's been on Bert's podcast, Bert's been on his, and he probably thought they were friendly, but now Bert is probably done with him, especially since Rogan's the one that sent him the clip and said, Mark's not your friend. Like, he's going to listen to Rogan, obviously, because also I know Mark and Joe have had a beef in the past. I made a whole video about it, and also I think Mark talked shit about Joe on his recent stand-up special.
Yeah, it's fairly obvious that Mark doesn't rate Joe. I think in general, he just looks down on him. Maybe he's a bit jealous, envious, whatever it may be. But I also think, like I said, I think it's perfectly okay. They both started at the same time. And, Rogan just completely went into the fucking, went to the moon and back, right? He fucking eclipsed everybody in his fucking group. So I think it's perfectly okay for these guys not to like him for that, personally, in my opinion. But I could be wrong.
And he just talks shit about Rogan and his group of comedians quite a bit.
Like, I've been making fun of you guys.
For moving there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's been fun, man. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I also feel like my lifestyle's amazing.
Well, I think you're different. I think that, you're your own guy. You're your own life. You weren't one of the guys that, rented out space in Joe's ass. And, you... Yeah. It's like a human centipede in Austin. It's like Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, and 3 middle acts, So... But you're going to do your own thing.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we have our own,
He's such a hater.
See, people are going to see that and go like, look at Maron, he's bitter. It's like, why wouldn't I be?
Exactly.
Why? $100 million for going, I don't know. Really?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, Rogan's pushing back. I don't know, man.
That's pure hate. That's the kind of hate I like. I'm not going to lie. That's the kind of hate I like, because usually people in Mark Maron's position don't hate like this because they're already doing successful, right? They're already killing in their own lane. You don't really need to. It looks a little bit lame, but I love it when people who've actually achieved a bunch, who are actually quite talented in their own regard, go out on a limb and hate unapologetically. I love that shit.
So, look, God bless. Yeah. But I'm not going to sit here and accept Austin as the next Shangri-La.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's funny that you'd say that right to Tom's face, because I'd say that kind of does apply to him. Like, he definitely followed Joe to Texas. Exactly. So I'd imagine Joe probably wants all of his comedian friends to just cut Mark off, because clearly there's some tension there. And I agree with some of the stuff that Mark says about them, but also, like he pretty much admitted there, it does seem like it kind of comes from a place of bitterness. Like the video I made about him and Joe, it's pretty clear he's jealous of Joe and how successful his podcast
As he
has
should
been.
be.
And he's also talked a lot of
They
shit.
both started at the same time. Do you know how hurtful it would be for you? Imagine you started podcasting in your bedroom via a fucking horrible webcam or the laptop camera on your fucking laptop, right? Your whatever it may be. And then Rogan ends up being Rogan and you end up being some guy. Can you imagine how much that would fuck with your head? You start exactly the same time, you do exactly the same thing, and he legitimately eclipses you, you know, to the point where it's not even fair, you know?
About Joe's stand-up, and obviously if he doesn't respect Joe's stand-up, then he is not going to respect Bert's. So that clip of him on TikTok is not that surprising. And also I saw Bert got another Netflix deal, so I'm sure he's not happy about that either. But also he might just blame Joe for this. You know, he might be saying that to just be like, yeah, Joe's responsible for all these shitty comedians having Netflix deals. Because I think he probably believes that Joe is ruining stand-up and podcasting as well. I mean, I just remember him calling out Joe because he thought Joe as a stand-up comedian sold out when he did Fear Factor. So he definitely has a more elitist view of comedy, and you could see how he'd get annoyed with Bert. You know, the most exciting part of Bert's show is him telling the same story he's been telling for like 15 years and then taking his shirt off. And now he's doing arena tours and getting Netflix deals. So obviously Mark is going to be disgusted by this. So here's the clip of the podcast that Bert was on when he mentioned Joe texting him.
People that were my friends, I've heard them talk shit about me on podcast.
Hey, yo, I'm just checking it on the side, but Mackenzie Dunn's getting lit up, innit? Bless her, man. Mackenzie Dunn's getting lit up, man. The striking just isn't there, bro. She's getting lit up. Baby Mackenzie. Bora. She's getting fucking slapped about.
Yeah, or behind my back. Rogan texted me the other day. Some guy was talking shit about me on a podcast, and Rogan texted to me. He goes, "Yo, he's not your boy." And I was like,
he pays attention to that stuff.
Joe is Joe's hyper aware of weird concentric circles. He doesn't care about him. He doesn't care about like people talking shit. He cares about his boys and like, yo, just giving you a heads up. This guy talks shit about. He sent it to me, and I was like, "Fuck that guy."
That's weird, isn't it? So Joe doesn't read comments of his own stuff, but somehow he's tuned into other. I don't believe that. I just think Joe is tuned into what Mark Maron says. I think Joe listens to every episode of Mark Maron's podcast because he knows Mark Maron hates him. But they're both very respected comedians. They're both very well known in their circle. So I think he just keeps an eye on what that guy's saying about him. That's what basically he's doing. Like any smart dude, he's thinking tactically. He's like, hey, let me just make sure I know what temperature this guy is on and what time he's on. But I don't think it's him looking out for his friends. And no. It just happens to be that Mark Maron's a consummate hater, so he doesn't only hate Bert, he also hates Joe. He also probably might hate Tom. He hates everybody. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. But I also think Mark Maron isn't alone. I think they all like this. Honestly, I think these guys put on a show in front of camera to pretend like they're all kumbaya. But I think behind the scenes, they talk the most shit about each other all the time. In my opinion, I think they talk the most shit about each other all the time. So I think Mark Maron's just doing what any comedian does.
And the guy, I'm friends with the guy. I've had him on my podcast 2 times, 3 times. I've been on his podcast twice.
What did he say about you? I'm mad.
He said Netflix has ruined comedy. It's not what it used to be, and now you got these guys doing these arena tours where they're not that funny and they're drunk as fuck on stage, and
that's not true.
And they should call their tour the that was okay tour. And I was like, first of all,
but he's projecting his own insecurities.
Oh yeah.
You can project your own insecurities on people and hate, but you could also be true what you're saying. So both things could be true. He could be insecure, he could be jealous, but he could also be speaking facts.
He's done that his whole career. If I said his name, you'd go, "Oh, that makes sense. It tracks."
What does it rhyme with?
And then on one of...
So I don't think it's bad what Mark Maron said, but I also think if you're Bert Kreischer, you have to be a little bit. You have to grow a bit thicker skin. If you know you're a hack, because I think Kreischer's a bit self-aware. He knows he's a hack. He knows most comedians that he probably respects probably wouldn't even like you to act and stuff. You kind of know you're a bit of I won't say a grifter, but you kind of know your comedy appeals to the lowest common denominator, right? So if that's the case, you have to be aware, or you have to be conscious. You have to anticipate some of the pushback you're going to get from people, because your comedy sucks. You have to be aware of that. The fact that Bert isn't and pretends it's not a big deal, or that he's the same as everybody else and he's doing some like high level shit, that's actually the insulting part of it. It's like, come on, Bert, you know your comedy sucks. You know you suck. Like, come on. Why? Like, no one's saying you shouldn't exist. You should be able to make a living. But let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. Like, you fucking suck. So you shouldn't be surprised when somebody says you suck. Yes, it might hurt because they're legitimately might have been your friend, but let's be real.
Mark's most recent podcast, the one with Bobby Lee, right in the beginning, he mentions how he thinks Bert is mad at him. And he's like, what did I say? Like, he's all confused about it because he probably didn't even think about it. You know, he's been talking shit about Joe and his comedian friends for a while now. And he probably just figured that they accepted that's what he does. I mean, he was making fun of the comedians following Joe to Texas right in front of Tom, and he didn't really seem to care.
And that's perfectly good as well to make fun of. You should be making fun of comedians, grown-ass men, moving their entire families to, or even when I was a teenager for anybody, let alone go, you know what I mean, imagine going to follow your friends to another college. Like, I don't know about you guys, but maybe there was some groups of friends who did this thing where they all went to a particular college or university, but you usually just pick the place that you wanted to go to. You don't follow your friends somewhere. That is incredibly gay, incredibly lame, in my personal opinion. And all these grown men did it. All these grown men pulled their kids out of their schools and took their fucking wives away from their friends just so they can go hang out with Joe every day. Cringe.
But obviously when Joe points this out to Bert, it carries a lot of weight. You know, if he just stumbled upon this on his own, he definitely would have been still upset about it. But obviously Bert can be delusional at times. You know, he could have tried to convince himself that he's not who Mark was talking about. Or he could have thought that Mark was just generalizing and he didn't mean him directly. And maybe he could have just been like, you know, I'll confront him. We'll talk about it on a podcast or something. But since this is Rogan that told him this and said, hey, this guy's talking shit about you, you shouldn't trust him, there's really no questioning it. And, you know, Joe's doing this to be a good friend to Bert and to make him aware that this guy he's had on his podcast and he thought he was friends with is talking shit about him. But it is just kind of surprising to me. You know, usually Joe's like, that's just noise. Don't listen to what anybody has to say about you. Just focus on your own thing. But now he's sending Bert TikToks of comedians trashing him.
You know why he's doing that? Because it comes from somebody he respects. I think Joe respects Mark Maron as a comedian, as a podcaster, as a person. So when he criticizes him, it probably hits a bit different. And like any, I think it's a rule in 48 Laws of Power. I think so. There's a rule in there about keeping your eye on your enemy or something. So I think Joe, like any consummate fucking strategist, is just keeping his eye on him. So I'm pretty sure Joe Rogan listens to every episode of Mark Maron's pod and just keeps in touch with him, searches his name a few times, and just makes sure he knows what time he's on. And then if by proxy Mark says anything dumb about his friends, he'll pass it on. But I think he's just, because he's one of his, you know, he's somebody he knows in the comedy crew, he kind of keeps his eye on him just to be sure what his temperature is.
Which, again, I understand he's trying to be a good friend and give Bert a heads up. But, you know, it does seem like he's stirring the pot a little bit. I mean, obviously Bert is going to mention this on a podcast. He can't help himself. So telling Bert this, you know, you got to expect it to get out. And now Mark's going to be made aware of it. And, you know, it's not like Mark was just on Bert's podcast and they're best friends. Like, I don't think they're that close. Like, they haven't done each other's podcasts in over 3 or 4 years. So, I don't know. But here's Mark talking about how he ran into Bert recently and he could tell he was mad at him.
But in a good way. A lot of times the devil sends some pretty pleasant people. I think Bert Kreischer's mad at me.
Well, good.
I don't know. Did I say something about Bert Kreischer? I saw him last night. He seemed mad at me. I guess I could text him. You know, it's weird. I'm getting older, and sometimes, you know, I say shit again. For years, I was very careful about saying shit, and I might have said a little something. All it takes is a little something. You'll see. I'll talk to Bobby here. He's very sensitive.
Yeah, so it's hard to tell.
I don't like that as well for Mark Maron. You can't talk shit about people and then pretend like you don't know what you said. You know what you said. You've probably seen the TikTok video too that's doing the rounds. You know what you said. Like, don't play dumb. That's something I don't like with these guys. Don't play dumb.
If he actually doesn't know what he said about Bert and why he's upset with him, or if he's just saying that because he's trying to act like it's not that big of a deal or something. Like, I would guess he probably doesn't know why Bert's upset, because this TikTok was posted in November. And again, he didn't really directly mention Bert. And Bert wouldn't have known about this if it weren't for Rogan. So Mark's probably going to hate Joe even more after this when he figures out that Joe's the one that told Bert.
Mark can't hate Joe because Joe is telling his friend that his other friend's talking about him. I don't think that makes any sense, to be fair. If anything, it'll just confirm to Mark that it's all a bit of a boys' club, right? It's all a bit of a circle jerk, right, with those dudes, right? And they're very thin-skinned. They're not self-aware. All those two kind of things. It will just confirm why Mark Maron hates those dudes. But I don't think he has any reason to be angry at Joe for Joe backing up his friend, right? Joe and Bert are really close, I'd assume. So it's perfectly normal, I think, for him to reach out and say, "Hey, be careful of this guy. He's a little bit dodge." You know what I mean? I don't think that's a bad thing, to be fair. I don't really know why everyone's making a big deal like that one, to be fair. But yeah, big up Mark Maron. In general, like I said, I don't think it's a bad thing that he's a hater. I think it's completely okay. And yeah, man, what can you do? You know, he's not as successful as Rogan. He's definitely not as successful as Bert and Tom Segura. Yeah, he thinks he's funnier than those dudes. It didn't work out for him, unfortunately, when it comes into that remark. Maybe because of his attitude, maybe something else, who knows? But I think he's perfectly within his rights to be a little bit envious of those dudes. The only thing I don't like is when the envy and jealousy turns into some sort of actionable thing, where you start blackballing people, you start badmouthing people to people behind the scenes, you start affecting their money. That's when it becomes odd and gross. That's not great. But if you use that jealousy and envy to kind of power you, or you just acknowledge it as an emotion, as a reaction, as a feeling, perfectly fine. I don't think that's, you know what I mean? Especially when you consider the disparity in fucking earning, right? Like, Bert and Tom probably, just off the top of my head, they probably earn like 2 times what fucking Mark Maron does. But they're not 2 times the comic he is, right? So it's kind of one of those things. Like, I think at the top echelons of their craft, the people that make the money make all the money, and everybody else has to split whatever's left over. So it's understandable why some of them hate each other. To be fair, it's completely understandable. But I do prefer Mark Maron's like unapologetic approach to it. Do you know what I mean? Where he just like lets it known that yes, I'm a hater. Yes, I'm a hater. I prefer that. Let's go on. Let's continue. Let's move on. Now we got this picture courtesy of Brendan Schaub's Instagram. Brendan's getting into pickup truck racing. Pickup truck rally is becoming Brendan Schaub's new hobby after he quit comedy because he had to focus on spending time with his children and his family and being a dad first and putting his own selfish pursuits to the side. Well, guess what he's doing now? Now, allegedly, he's trying to race trucks. Allegedly, now he's going to be a truck race driver or something. He's going to be racing in this thing called the Mint 400 in a Class 1 car. What's it? The caption says, "What a ride. Low-key been working on racing the Mint 400 in a Class 1 car. Long ways to go and a lot to learn. I'm obsessed. It's too much fun. The best part is I get to do it with my brother. See you in Vegas, March 7th to 10th. So even though he said he doesn't have time to do anything, or he's tired and he wants to spend time with his family, he's now found time to replace stand-up comedy with race car driving. So he's got a young family, right, who probably need him to be around, and now he's going to, jeopardize and risk that all so he can race cars, allegedly, to replace the itch that he had for fucking stand-up. Very strange pivot. So let's check some of the pictures. You got him here in the helmet. I guess you got him here driving the actual car he's going to be driving, which looks really cool, to be fair. The car itself looks fucking amazing. And then you got another image of Brendan inside the car, smiling. And of course, Brendan here with Big J Schaub doing a damn thing. Interesting interaction, interesting situation we're in. But it does go to prove just how much full of shit this guy is, Completely full of shit. What happened to like quitting comedy to spend time with your family? What happened to I don't want to miss out on the time to be with my kids to coach them? What happened to all that? It's completely out the window now. I want to race trucks. Which I get, to be honest. Again, I don't like talking about the wife too much, but we've seen some content of the wife and, let's be real. None of us would want to spend more than a week with her speaking. You know what I mean? Maybe some of you would like to do other things respectfully, but I think in terms of a human being, that person does seem a little bit, So I understand why he doesn't want to be at home, but he does speak about his kids a lot. He seems to be somebody that clearly does love his children. I don't think Brendan doesn't love his children. So the fact that he still actively goes out of his way not to spend time with them always makes me laugh. Do you know what I mean? He finds every excuse to get away from them as much as possible. And of course, leave all the motherly duties to the mum and the mother-in-law and anybody else kind of connected to the family. But yeah, that's the new grift now. The new grift now is Brendan Schaub racing car driver. Racing car driver. I wonder if this is something that he had to pay to do himself, or if they kind of got in touch because of all the content he's been putting out. Right? They saw Toontown and they're like, you know what? We need this guy to cover the Mint 400. I wonder if this is like a paid thing that he's doing, or maybe an agent at CAA put him in touch. I wonder how he got involved in this. And I love all the tagging as well. Look at all the tagging of all the car people that give him free shit. The Mint 400, Rigid Industries, Matt Martelli, BJ Baldwin, King Shocks, Kibitech, the Mint, Magnus Superchargers, all these things, people giving them free shit. So yeah, this is a funny situation. A funny situation. Let's see how it plays out. Let's read some of the comments actually. It's gonna be funny. Shub completing all the side quest. That thing is no joke. Thanks for a great day. Was a pleasure meeting you, your brother. Look forward to the future project, sir. Long distance desert racing is where it's at. 400 miles. Let's go. How many? Are they like a big account? Yeah. What you call it? 120,000 followers. Bro figured out he sucked at comedy and made automotive stuff his new identity. LOL. Welcome to the dirt. Bunch of thick boys in that rig. Gonna have to stiffen the spring rate. I love off-road, grow country. First of all, your brother is rocking New Balance, so don't ever give Rink shit. Only reason Jay is riding is to balance out Brendan's big ass, so it doesn't flip over. Need to change the helmet. Let's go. So yeah, let's see. But he probably did pay, right? Is that the assumption we got here? The assumption is that he probably did pay. Most likely he did give them some money so he could take part in the Mint 400, most likely. But yeah, that's the new side quest that Brendan Schaub is on at the moment. He's now competing to be a race car driver. That's the new identity now. Forget bicycles, right? Forget weightlifting, right? Forget zoo culture gym. That's all out now. Now I'm racing cars. I'm racing trucks across the desert and shit, yeah? Cool. Moving on from that one. What else do we have here? Oh, let's watch the fucking thing. Let's watch the Bert Kreischer doc, right? That somebody put together. I forgot their name. Let's see them, actually. Let's see. Actually, before we do that one, let's play a couple of these ones as well. This is a new one. This is courtesy of the Joe Rogan Reddit. It says, Rogan and Chris Williamson discuss up-and-coming gender wars, and Rogan explained how a hot war could fix it. A hot war? What the fuck is a hot war? Let's play this. Let's play this. Hot war.
Well, anyone that's working that hard to be like, look at how nice I am, look at how completely, unfettered snow, completely untouched, all of this stuff.
It's always like the male feminists or like some of the
sneaky
biggest creeps.
Fucking hell. Have you been observing or have you been seeing this skew of young boys to the right and young girls to the left in terms of their political perspective? Dude, I think that will be the story of 2024. I think that's the story of this year. This huge breaking of young Gen Z males, teenage boys mostly, to the right, and of girls really sharply to the left.
Who thinks about this stuff day to day? I don't think I've ever thought about what young boys are thinking about politically in my entire life. Maybe you need to have kids to have that sort of thinking, but I've never in my entire life pondered what are kids under 15 leaning to politically. Who are they gonna vote when they get to the age of voting? Like, I don't know. I've never in my life thought about what young girls are doing, about how they view the world. Like, I don't care. I really don't care. And even if they are, even if I do think about it when I have kids, I think about it in a way of like, okay, cool. How can I persuade them to join my side? How can I, subtly nudge them in my kind of corner, like any other good dad will do, right? If you had a son and you want to make sure your son supports your team, you just keep nudging him in the right direction. Do you know what I mean? You just keep nudging him, or you just put down the ultimatum, like, look, if you want a place to sleep, you have to support this team. If you want a place to sleep, if you want a meal, if you want a hot meal, right? If you want a fucking warm covers, right? A heated room, you have to support United. If you don't, you're out of this house. But that's the furthest it goes. Apart from that, I've never thought of children in my entire life, to be fair.
Yeah, you know what's going to change that? An actual hot war. Everybody will go right back over. As long as when the ladies they need men to take care of them, and that the men that have joined their side are all cowards and they're going to cry. Yeah, they go to the other side quick.
He's such a boomer, isn't it? Anybody that's like left leaning is like now a person that cries and can't fight. If you don't like Trump, you're a pussy, basically. Right? If you're not Republican, you're not right. If you're not right, you're not right. If you're not Republican, you're gay. Which is funny because there's probably a lot of gay Republicans. Probably way more than you would probably think. You would imagine. But yeah, it's fucking hilarious, this view he has on masculinity and shit. It's so funny.
There's a lot of news stories at the moment about left-leaning girls struggling to find a guy that they're attracted to. Like, none of the guys I'm dating want to hold the door open for me, and none of them really want to pay for dinner. And he's got that's called a conservative.
Yeah,
like that's called someone who's right-wing.
Yeah.
What? So only conservative guys like to hold doors open for women and pay for their meals, huh? What? That's called a Isn't that called a gentleman? I don't know about you. Isn't that referred to as a gentleman? People that open doors and let women go first and shit. The paying for the meal is a bit excessive and shit, right? That's your own personal preference. But just the nice guy shit, isn't that just being a gentleman? Like, what's that got to do with your political leanings? So now every woman has to be afraid if a guy opens a door for her, she has to be afraid that he might be a MAGA person. Like, that doesn't mean anything. It just means that you have a certain level of respect for women, maybe because of the way you've been brought up, maybe because of the way you kind of carry yourself. And that's basically it. It doesn't say anything about your political leanings at all. What a weird comment.
You're looking for all your cake and you want to eat it too.
Yeah. But because people date within their political sphere, typically, it's not just a political crisis, it's a mating crisis as well.
Do they though? Do they? Do people vote? Do people date within their political circle? I'm not too sure about that one, to be fair. That doesn't sound right to me.
Well, I think
behavior crisis.
1/3 of Democrat parents say that they would be afraid of their son or daughter dating a Republican.
Wow.
So you've got this assortative mating thing, but going forward into the political cycle this year, I think that you're going to see not only is it a political war, but it's a gender war too.
I don't know. I've never fucking thought of this stuff, man. This whole like culture war stuff is exhausting. They just go around in circles. They just shout at each other. No one's really listening. The problems that they speak about are like minute compared to the actual issues facing them. The real issues they don't really champion and fight for. It's all this nonsense identity politics stuff that goes nowhere. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this culture war stuff is so boring. It's so exhausting. It's such a waste of time. I couldn't even imagine getting into it, man. Honestly, I couldn't imagine to still be that bothered about this sort of stuff, still caring deeply about, non-gendered bathrooms and all. It's like, oh, please, man, get a life, man, get over it. Like, please get over it. Please get over it. But I don't know. It's just a bit of a grift, innit? It's a bit of a grift. It's stupid. I fucking hate it, and I wish it didn't exist. But, I guess I don't have that power to make things not exist. I have to just sit here and fucking, endure them with the rest of you guys, right? We have to sit here and endure it like the rest of you fucking guys. But I absolutely hate it. I swear to God. Yeah, I don't understand. But the Boomer Joe has definitely come out ever since he made more money. You're definitely seeing a different side of, of Joe. He's definitely not the same guy that we kind of all quote unquote fell in love with. He's definitely a different type of guy now going forward. It is what it is. I guess it kind of is what it is with that one. Let's move on and let's play something else here. Let's play, what's that one here? Baby seconds, I'll try to get this one up. Let's play this one. Let's play the end of Brendan Shaw. I haven't actually seen this one yet. Let's play this one. I think it's part of the channel called Radioactive. I'm pretty sure. Channel by Radioactive is called The End of Brendan Schaub. Let's play this video.
Is the joke?
Yo, big up horror movie hustle.
The Rona broke Joe's brain.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Rona, COVID restrictions broke Rogan's brain, and also what you call it, government mandates. No, also so COVID restrictions, and then also the fucking purposeful silencing of people. Because I still don't understand, even governments in the UK. Do you remember there was a time where if you spoke, openly about certain theories around COVID or how it basically, how COVID started, if you spoke about alternative medicines or remedies and shit, like you would get cancelled. Like literally your account would get deleted. You'd get fucking, what's that thing called, shadow banned. It was really odd how they were trying to their best to quell any dissenting voices. So I do understand why it did break his brain, because it's not really logical at the time. It didn't make sense. Like, why won't they let you say what you want to say about what's going on? Why can't you have a difference of opinion? Why can't you have a different view on things? So I understand why it broke his brain, but he has to get over it, man. Come on, it's over now. Yes, everybody made some mistakes. Everybody basically made mistakes in terms of dealing with it. But we're now on the other side. Like, let's just move on. Let's just move on with our lives. But Rogan doesn't want to let it go. He really doesn't want to let it go.
Rogan-inspired Brendan Schaub comedy experiment over? Not really.
I gotta.
Yo, big up, Wizard. Appreciate you, brother.
You're my girlfriend now.
Yeah, big up, Wizard. Wizard one, I'm definitely your girlfriend now. Big up. That's how cheap I am. I'm $10 girlfriend. I'm a $10 girlfriend, bro. That's the Agostino Zinga girlfriend experience. $10. Big up, Wizard. Appreciate you.
Home more. I'm gonna pull back from touring so much.
Well, everybody thinks you quit comedy, and everybody thinks you quit.
That how about that went viral?
While everyone announced Schaub had quit comedy after he said he'd be doing less shows to look after his family, he's now doing a monthly live show with Callan in Austin for the Fighter and the Kid podcast and training to race trucks.
So you're getting trained first, and then you're gonna race?
I've been training.
Oh, okay.
I've been training. Yeah.
Well,
I just don't tell you guys.
You know what's funny about that picture? Let me zoom back here again. You know this picture here? This video clip of Brendan in the white TRX. This was part of the reason why Brendan was so hated back in the day. So let me give you some lore here. So back in the day, Rogan was, the Dan Gorgan of LA, and he could basically do whatever shows he wanted at the Comedy Store. The Comedy Store was Rogan's mothership before the mothership. It was basically his store. He ran it how he wanted to run it. Big up Wizard. Again,
you're my girlfriend now.
Big up Wizard. Appreciate you. Big up Wizard. Big up Wizard. So what was I saying? You're a legend. What was I saying? So Rogan got to like curate some of the nights at the Comedy Store, and he had this one particular one that was like Joe Rogan Invites, and he'd always have Brendan perform there. Now, from what I understand, again, please bear with me, I don't know the details precisely, but from what I understand, the Comedy Store allows people to perform if you're a guest of somebody, but you have to be kind of passed to perform if you're not a guest. So you have to go through the whole rigmarole of quote unquote auditioning, you know what I mean? You have to go through all that sort of shit. But Brendan obviously skipped the queue because he's friends with Rogan. The only problem is that it happened when he first started. So when he was really new into comedy, like fresh, maybe the first 3 years, he was already performing at the Comedy Store. And at that time, the Comedy Store was like the benchmark, was like the place to be. So if you were performing there, it was sort of like a stamp that you were legit. But the fact that Brendan was performing there before, other people must have rubbed the people that work there up the wrong way, especially the ones that were grafting. Now, to add to that, allegedly, again, I don't know if this is true or not, but they have a section in the Comedy Store parking lot that is reserved for, I guess, past comics that have been passed there. It's reserved for them. So all the comics have their name outside. There's a bit where they can park their cars. Brendan, the fucking redact, even though no one likes him, even though he's not funny, even though he's only getting brought in to perform on stage because of Rogan, he doesn't read the room, and he one day decides to bring his super huge full TRX truck to the Comedy Store, parks in a parking lot, and takes up like 3 spaces. but he's not passed. So number one, he's not passed anyway. He's getting invited by Rogan to perform. So he's obviously, whatever. Then when he goes in to perform, instead of slipping in and out, he decides to bring his massive truck, takes up 3 spots that are reserved for other comics that have been passed, and ends up pissing off everybody else. So that car was kind of one of the, I won't say a signifier of his downfall, but it definitely was one of the dumb own goals he should have known better to avoid. He should have never done that. He was doing a bit too much. He should have just accepted the invite from Rogan, did the shows and left. But he basically started to act like he was an actual legit stand-up because he was hanging around with those type of dudes. So that's the law around that white pickup truck. And of course, it's also the same truck that allegedly Annie Lederman said Brendan tried to, truck walk her to.
And then you're gonna race?
I've been training.
Oh, okay.
I've been training. Yeah.
Lies.
Just don't tell you guys. Good
luck. Right after announcing he's cancelling all of his shows and putting his family first, of course, so that makes total sense.
I'm gonna take a break from that and just focus on family.
And now Shorb and his assistant Chin have crashed bad enough to both be in massive neck braces, with the internet divided on.
You know what? Great point there. I see a comment here. Big up Warren Kenya. Yeah, dude, it's like you failed at stand-up. It's like failing at clown college. Not much to be ashamed of. Exactly. That's the thing I don't understand. Yes, I understand it's embarrassing. Yes, I understand people are laughing at you online. But it's not that big of a deal that it didn't work out, right? Let's not really, he still makes a bunch of money on the podcast. He can still do some live shows if you want to. It's not that big of a deal. But the fact that he keeps lying about it, the fact that he keeps trying to walk it back, it's just strange. Who cares, bro? It's just stand up. No one really cares about it outside of us redax, right? Outside of us obsessed geeks, no normal person really gives a fuck about stand up comedy. Okay, you failed. So what? You could always come back and start again if you wanted to. Get a new lease of life, get some fresh inspiration. It's not that big of a deal, really. But the way Brendan's acting, he's making it worse. That's the thing. That's the really funny thing. He's making it far worse by the way he's trying to say, "Oh, I didn't quit. Now I am quitting. It's my kids. Now I'm racing trucks." It's bro, you're making it far worse than what it needs to be. It didn't work out. You tried something. Let's keep it moving.
Whether it was a real crash or an insurance ploy, but that's just baseless rumors at this point. What isn't baseless is the 15 seats sold for The Fighter and the Kid live from 300 seats. $30 a pop for a 10:30 p.m. show.
The final number, I think, sold tickets, was over 100. Maybe 150. The final number. Still brutal, innit? Still fucking brutal. I'm still shocked they couldn't sell that much. But I honestly do think, my personal opinion, is that they probably would have sold more if they did it in LA. I don't understand why they went to fucking Austin, apart from trying to be next to Rogan and get Rogan's rub and maybe try and get an invite to the club or something. Because imagine if that was the reason. Oh, imagine. Guys, I just figured this out. How sad is this? How sad is this? Imagine if the reason why they did a T-Fat-K live at the Vulcan was Brian Callen is trying to get Rogan to book Brendan at the Comedy Mothership. So Brian Callen, because he's he's fucking Brendan's best friend now, he wants to really help him out. He's like, look, let me help you out. Let's do this show at the Vulcan so we can maybe force Rogan's hand to book you. So he knows we're in town. He might have you on the show. They might imagine if that was the reason why they did it. They went all the way to Austin so they could kind of get close to Rogan and maybe change his mind and get Brendan to do a weekend. Oh, that would be so cringe if true. Hope it isn't true. Hope that isn't the reason why. But that might be the reason why. Yo, big up Uche. What's good? What's good? Hope you're well, my dear.
I mean, who's that big a fan than going out midweek till midnight for a mid-show? It's a bold strategy, but since they're both not...
That's an era where Brendan was on fire, innit? The Saint Laurent shoes, the velvet shirt. He was feeling himself. That outfit is probably I know my fashions. That outfit he's wearing is probably $5,000. He's probably got £5,000 worth of, clothing there. He was feeling himself in that era. But now, it's all truck merch, right? He's keeping it modest, but that was when he was raking it in for real. He thought it was going to last forever, the good times.
Tickets, well, they probably saw Adam Ray's Dr. Phil or Bill Burr's live show and jumped on, hoping it works for them too. Seems he hasn't
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. They did a live show. Okay, I'll go check it
entirely
out.
given up just yet, but the lack of interaction or ticket sales can only go on for so long before it's not a profitable endeavor.
New York Post, Rolling Stone, ESPN. Like,
are we shocked? By the way, just as an aside, are we shocked that it ended now? I am. I'm kind of shocked that the stand-up comedy wheels fell off already. I thought it would have gone a couple more years. I'm shocked it came so quickly. Honestly, I really am. I'm shocked it came so quickly. So it probably tells you that he probably was struggling for a while, but I'm shocked it came so quickly. Is that me? Is that weird me saying that? I'm shocked he comes so quick. I don't know.
everything's headed down. Nothing's on a positive.
No.
So you think they go, okay, what we're doing's not working.
It puts him at the place of a starting comic performing to small rooms again, which is really the only way Shaw could turn it all around.
That's the thing, though. He doesn't want to do that. He actually doesn't want to perform in small venues anymore. He thinks he's too big. That's a really funny thing about the situation. If he actually did perform in smaller rooms and worked on his actual, because I think the odd thing is about this is here. Even myself, I don't think it's funny. I think it's terrible. But I think if he actually went back to a drawing board and focused on being funny, he could actually turn it around. Like if he actually just focused on writing jokes again and said, hey, I'm just going to try and be funny. Forget trying to change my personality. I'm always going to be a douchebag. People are never going to like me because I've just got the personality where I rub people up the wrong way. Forget the personality thing, right? Just focus on the fucking art. He could actually turn people around, or the art form, if you focus on it. But will he do that? Unlikely.
Unfortunately, he's pulling less interaction online than even Dalia or Callan, resigned to a life with Brendan as they're unable to find work anywhere else.
Yo, big up Josie. Yeah, he's probably been struggling since Green Girl Pappy came out a few years ago. No, you're definitely right. Oh no, Chase Harper's getting choked out. Oh no. Chase Harper's getting put to sleep. Is he gonna tap? Is Chase Harper gonna tap? Oh no. Oh, it's not Chase. Who is that? Oh, it's not Chase. I thought that was Chase Harper. Oh shit, my eyes are so bad. It's Kopylov. I don't know who that is. I thought that was that Chase Harper guy, that Chase Hooper dude. Harper Hooper. Oh fuck. Okay, cool. It's not him. They look so alike. No? Am I bugging out? What's his name? Is it Chase Hooper? Or Chase Hooper? Or is it Chase Harper? What's his name? Is it Chase Hooper, MMA? Yeah, they look basically alike, don't they? Or am I bugging out? Don't they look alike? That's Chase Hooper. And let's see, what's his name? Kopylov, right? Kopylov. Am I bugging here? Or they look, or there's just like two white guys with curly hair. Oh no, they don't look alike at all, do they? I got bad eyes. They don't look alike at all. My eyes are horrible, man. I need to get some glasses. Jesus Christ, they don't look alike at all. My eyes are horrible. They don't look alike at all. Zero. I don't know why the fuck I thought they looked alike. Jesus Christ, Agostina. I need some fucking medical attention on my eyes, innit? God damn, I need some help with my eyes. They do not look alike in the slightest. Zero. There's nothing about them that looks alike apart from their skin tone, which is kind of racist, I think, in itself. But there's nothing that they don't look alike at all. Whoopsie. Anyway, let's continue. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Big up Josie for that comment. Gunga Pappy, yeah. So I think, to be fair, a lot of fans were saying this though. When it happened, a lot of fans were saying the Showtime deal breakdown was the pivotal moment. I think when Brendan lost Showtime, it was basically over. I think that was the beginning of the end. That Showtime deal, forget the money, because I think I was always focused on like the money. I was like, shit, man, this guy's losing a good salary just because he's not wanting to do any effort and do any research or do any prep work. But I think the Showtime deal, it was more so the connections, which is probably why, looking back at it, he was probably right, Brendan, that he took that deal. He probably should have took that deal. So he took the deal with Showtime, and it gave him connections that he probably would have never gotten on his own, and it probably got him through certain doors that he probably would have never been able to get through without Showtime. But as soon as that industry blanket, industry cosign was taken away, it was basically over. That was basically the beginning of the end. So even before Gringo Pappy, I think the Showtime deal imploding on itself due to whatever happened, I don't really know, but I assume Brendan probably just got fired because
as
he
we
wasn't
all know,
performing well. That's when it all ended for him, probably. I think so.
the onstage and online gravy train is slowing, and sadly, Dana White really doesn't pay much unless you've got star power, and Rogan admitted Schaub's UFC payments weren't much. And sponsors and ad revenue isn't enough anymore to pay a whole team when you're getting low views. His podcast network Cast Media scam also involved Brendan taking part of his deal in shares, and yep, it's down 80% still. So who knows if or how much of the 1.6 million was spendable funds or just worthless shares. Internet speculation as many of the comics are helped by their families, but that's just alleged really. What's evident though is ego might be involved when many require a massive studio and 50 employees.
Who started this, do you think, by the way? What do you think in the stream chat? Let me know. Who started the whole studio, the massive studio thing? I have a feeling a lot of them were copying maybe YouTubers, because Rogan doesn't even have that. Rogan has a massive studio, but it's just him and Jamie and the Booker dude and Navy SEALs. But he hasn't got a team of social media people. Who started the whole I need a studio with computers? Is it, oh yeah, H3. Brilliant shout, Horror Movie Hustle. Brilliant shout. Maybe it was H3. Maybe they all copied H3. Because I never understood why they all went and got massive studios. Why would you do that? You just you're just unnecessarily spending money that you don't need to spend, when you could just have a nicer studio that's smaller, and then just have not have to pay, not have so many overheads, not have to have so many people on fucking salary. It's pretty weird.
To shoot for a few hours a week. Meanwhile, Bill Burr most of the time is just yelling into an iPhone, and it's...
I've always said my perfect setup would be to have it set up similar to how Red Bar has it. Red Bar has a setup that's great, for the one person, for a one-man quote-unquote show. That was probably how I'd have it. That's the max that I would do. But I wouldn't get a fucking complex or a warehouse. It's not necessary. Unless I'm going to film that sort of content. Maybe I'd have a bigger space where I could do maybe the streaming on one side, and then I'd do DJ streaming on the other. But it'll just be one room. It wouldn't be a fucking warehouse, It would just be one room where you have one bit set up for your solo pod and one bit set out for your fucking DJ live streams. But you don't need a whole factory. You know what I mean? It's not necessary.
Much funnier. Overhiring is how Brendan ended up in the alleged fire my young editor the day after Xmas scandal.
I'm not depressed, but obviously I'm a little sad.
Why are you a little sad?
Oh, wow.
You guys want to discuss it now?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about it.
Oh, yeah.
They completely forgot. Oh, yeah, they completely forgot that they fired fucking George. It's like it doesn't exist anymore. Does he still post stuff on his Instagram, George? Is he still about? Let's see. I've not seen him in a while. What's George saying? George, TFATK, Instagram. Let's see if we can find him. What's he doing? Has he posted recently? Oh, there he goes. George Go George. George Harris 48. Let's see what he's saying here. Let's see what George is saying. I've not heard from him in a while. What's George up to? Okay, so he's still posting. He's got a post here with a fighter. 2 weeks ago, someone called My Fucking Brother with the first round Dubsky. Okay, cool. So he's still hanging around with fighters and doing that whole grift, I guess. Is he still in America? Oh, no, is he still in California? I mean, America. Yeah, okay. There's George. Let's see his story. What's he doing? He's getting a tattoo. Okay, fair play. George's getting a new tattoo with his friend. Okay, fair enough. Keep my mental health. Okay, fair. He's still alive. Big up him. He's still alive. George is still alive. So good to see.
Oh, yeah, George.
Yeah.
But at least Brendan now has to read and manage his own social media, a job nobody else should have to do. Over 1 million followers, but only a few hundred likes. a really bad engagement rate, leading people to question Schaub's numbers. Then his new channel Toontown is still dead in the water. Who would have thought pretending to be a car expert would flop? Yep, let's show the behind the scenes in a raw, unedited way with 3 cameramen. A good use of resource that'll definitely get people hyped for the...
How much money has he wasted filming this stuff, man? Honestly, Brendan definitely gets fleeced and he gets scammed so easily. Imagine the day rates he has to pay for these cameramen. I don't know. Obviously I don't use cameramen. I have a fucking shitty webcam. But what do cameramen charge for stuff like this? If you know in the stream chat, let me know. What do regular camera guys charge for this sort of stuff? Like, is it like a day rate? Is it per hour? Is it dependent on the project? Like, how much do you charge for this sort of stuff? It's a lot, innit? To bring your SLRs and your equipment and shit. Like, that type of expertise is a lot, I'd imagine. Fuck.
Next episode. These other channels, Brendan Schaub and Thick Boy, also have infrequent posting. It would be much better for him if he kept all the same Brendan on-camera content to one place, posted as frequently as possible. He'd have a much better chance of a stable audience.
That's a good point, isn't it? That's a really good point. If he did actually post it all under one thing, instead of having it all on different channels. That's actually a really good point, to be fair. Because, you know, who cares? Who's really Googling Thick Boy? You're probably going to Google his name, but you're not going to Google Thick Boy or Toontown. So just keep it all under one umbrella. Maybe the Brendan Schaub channel and grow that out. But I guess, you know, because I think the Thick Boy channel, that's been botted, either been botted or it's a channel that had other followers and he changed the name. I don't think it's had 175 subscribers. That doesn't make any sense. So most likely he just changed that name. So it's probably another name and he upgraded it probably. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Philly Clipper. For a dope like Brendan, I'd charge him at least $3,000 for the day. Fucking hell. $3,000 for the day is horrendous.
And really, Schaub could have went down any path of related money-making that sports or podcasting offers. Even just could have copied Joe's formula minus the comedy. But he can't network like Rogan, so he blundered his chance at a steady ex-UFC fighter role commentating. Even if he can't talk, he knows fighting, so he could have brought value to a role like that. Or do what Eddie Bravo did with 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu's success. Instead, he keeps picking topics he doesn't know much about. Anything would have worked better than cars, but here we are. Toontown continues as the new strategy for saving the Thick Boy empire where...
I still don't understand till this day why he didn't do a car show that centered around him just being a dude with money that likes fast, shiny cars. What's wrong with that? Why didn't you just do that? Hey, I like Porsches, I like Ferraris, I like Lambos, I like anything expensive and gold, whatever. Like, that would have been a far better show than, here I'm going to pretend to be a gearhead. I'm going to pretend to like mod cars and drift them and race. It's like, look, you're not that guy. Just be the guy that likes to buy new stuff. Hey, here's a new fucking Range Rover. Here's a new Lexus. Here's a new fucking SUV. Here's a new fucking, Mercedes, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why he just didn't do that. That would have been a far better, that would have probably worked a lot better than this mod pickup truck show thing he's doing.
Tiger Thick Whiskey did not. As Shane Gillis, Tim Dillon, or Bill Burr proved, Schaub and Callan could do the show at their house and just have one engineer or editor to handle the back end, and put a whole lot more focus on making the comedy podcast more comedic. But while not selling tickets and not getting views, they'll spend insane amounts on keeping up the lifestyle and image of being a famous LA celebrity. Stranger than that is Rogan's latest guest, Jeff Dye. The guy is even more obscure than Schaub and talks about being fresh off a DUI, yet got to play the mothership before.
That's mad, isn't it? That DUI is mad because if I'm not mistaken, he crashed into somebody at 9 a.m. and then he had a date the same day. He ran away from the scene of the crime and went straight to the date. And then the woman was like, look at him, he's looking a bit disheveled, but he acted like nothing happened. And then the police caught up with him and arrested him at his date. It's so funny. And then he turned up at the comedy mothership and just did the whole weekend there and went on Rogan. So odd. So fucking odd.
Or Schaub. Brutal from Joe. If you're gonna air him out as an old fighter and push him towards comedy and then not have him perform at your venue, Yes, he isn't ready, but if Bert taking his shirt off for the 8,347th time is adequate, or someone who drives drunk, Joe Austin isn't that holy. It can handle one Shorb set without implosion. But
that's what I said. I said the same thing. I think Rogan owes Brendan at least one set there. They're friends. You pushed him into comedy. You made him quit the UFC to do stand-up comedy. Then you put him on during your sets at the Comedy Store and whatever else that he was doing when you were in LA. Then you move fucking locations, and now suddenly you have standards. I'd be fucking furious if I was Brendan. Like, I'd be so angry. He owes him at least one fucking guest spot. Come on, bro. Come on. But I also get it. You know, no one's entitled to anything, to be honest. You can't feel like you're entitled, but it just feels like he's going out of his way not to give him a spot. He's giving everybody else a spot there at the club except for Brendan. I wonder if that's why he quit stand-up. I wonder. Maybe that's why he quit stand-up, because he knew he could never get in. He's not going to move to Austin. And he just thought, you know what, fuck this. If I can't perform at the Comedy Mothership, what's the point?
Shorb does himself no favors, stealing gags from other podcasts, even as recent as the newest episode of The Fighter and the Kid, with the comments immediately calling out that Luke Thomas on Morning Combat does exactly the same thing. A not new behavior, as he's mimicked Joe and many others he's worked with too.
Hey, you like cigars?
No.
No? Oh,
No.
no. Interesting.
I like the smell of them, but I don't like stay on them.
Honestly, man, I don't know. There's nothing. I think that whole thing about copying people happens when you're like in high school or college, but when you're an adult and you're that enamored with another man, it's just so odd to me. But again, I'm not the right person to like judge, because I go out of my way not to be like other people. I'm a little bit annoying, you know, in that regard. Like, I'm the kind of person, if I see somebody lame wearing something that I have, I'll never wear it again. So I'm a little bit militant in that way, but I just couldn't imagine as a grown-ass man sucking up to another man like that, even if it's Rogan. It's just too much, man. It's just too much. And even for Rogan, it must be so nauseating to be around these guys. They're just clout chasing. They're sucking you off. They're leeches. They want everything for free. They want guest spots. They want interviews. They want tickets. Like they want to promote their show on your pod. Like, they just want to take. It must feel awful to be Rogan and be around these dudes.
That's exactly what I meant! You sounded like Rogan right there. Tom Segura, whenever you factor in...
He really is something else. A podcast is someone sitting down to be authentic, the opposite of what Hollywood serves up. Yet so many podcasters want to turn it into their own late night set, lift jokes, and ruin the entire appeal of why podcasts took off in the first place.
Bill Burr's ruined Rogan, isn't it, with that hat, right? Your Little Rascals hat. That Bill Burr joke still sits with me now. Every time I see Joe in that hat, I hear Bill Burr's voice. The Little Rascals hat. Yeah, big up Bill Burr. Absolute fucking legend.
Really, it's confusing. Then you add in a comedy career where you skip doing open mics and start with a Showtime special. Fair enough if they offered him big money, but it would have helped him greatly to start at the bottom and improve over the next decade.
I still think it was the best idea he did, though, to be fair. Let's be fair. Brendan taking a Showtime deal was the smartest decision he's ever done in his life. I don't think Brendan would ever be at the level that he got to without Showtime. He would never have got there. He needed that cosign, the guaranteed money, the look, the exposure, all that stuff really helped. Unfortunately for him, he just doesn't have like a, what's that word called? I think it's more his mindset. He doesn't have the mindset of somebody that wants to learn and grow. He just took that cosign as like a sign that he made it and took his foot off the pedal, didn't try, did the bare minimum, and then that's why his career kind of petered. I don't actually think it's the fault of the Showtime special or taking it too early. I think it's just him, his mentality. But looking back, it still was the best thing he ever did. Probably.
Improve over the next decade.
There's bros that bombed for 10 straight years.
Yeah, that's not good. There's a lot of fighters like that, too.
We're now pretty much a decade on from the first retirement, and instead now looking at a potential second retirement. Brutal. As Haphazard wrote, from sold-out theaters and international tours to a struggling open micer, Bean Dip Scrub has completed his Benjamin Button-esque comedy career. If only he got that SNL gig back when Showtime was generous, and maybe he'd be less salty.
Someone said when
would you rather win the Super Bowl, be MVP,
Yeah.
or be on Saturday Night Live? I'd pick Saturday Night Live.
I never like thought I'd get SNL or like wanted it.
What do you think the SNL dream is about as well? Like, I have very lofty ambitions and dreams for myself, so I'm not somebody that's going to try to dissuade or laugh at somebody for their dreams. I just don't understand why he even wants to be on SNL. He doesn't really have any comedic chops. He doesn't really talk about sketch comedy. Like, why does he care about SNL that much? It must just be the fame, innit? It just must be the fame. He just wants to be on TV. I don't think he actually cares about, you know, the process of being on SNL, writing sketches, the live element. He just probably sees. I never understood this infatuation he has with being on SNL. It's like, why do you want to be on there? Like, for what reason? Like, yeah, exactly. It's just it's just odd.
Right.
So it wasn't like, oh, my dreams are destroyed.
You should have been fired for having a bad podcast. The problem is it wasn't funny, and it was like
It wasn't funny. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. Honestly. I'm not gonna say if, because I like to put out positive affirmation there and like to be fucking use my words intentionally. But when I get to this level, you will know. When I get to this level, you will fucking know. I'm gonna turn up on stream wearing fucking full Rick Owens from head to toe. Right? I'll turn every stream into a fashion show. There'll be a different fucking runway look on appearance. If I'm making $220,000 to $537,000 per month, you will see it. You will feel it. You will feel it, bro. You will feel it. But it's hilarious that Brennan was saying they're not funny, and then they just made so much over the years. It's fucking crazy. First podcast, first on Patreon. Nearly 80,000 paid fucking members on Patreon as well. Wow.
Yes, and I get it just wasn't funny.
To go against comedy's favorite at the moment in Shane Gillis for getting his dream gig, not caring about losing it, go on to blow up with a solid special and the #1 podcast on Patreon. Can't see why Shorb wouldn't be happy for Shane. Shorb's out here giving the advice he needs to other people. A generous soul. Another perfect example of why Shane is loved and Shorb loathed. Before finding...
Hey, what's going on, Uche? What's that video at? There's a video today of Dave Portnoy wearing a Prada outfit. Where's that? Is that on his channel? I know he's all about the dog now. He's got that fucking dog. Miss Peaches. Where's that fucking Prada video? That sounds funny. Where's that at? Is that on his channel? What's Dave Portnoy doing? He's wearing Prada. Let's see this. I want to see this. Let me check my phone here. Dave Portnoy. Let's write it Prada here. Okay, so it was on IG. Oh, okay, cool. Don't worry about it then. No problem.
That's an
another guy that doesn't like Brendan, by the way, Dave Portnoy. That Dave Portnoy, like, big timing Brendan was fucking hilarious as well, by the way. He does not fuck with Brendan in the slightest. That was so funny.
And comedy respectively, they both had failed shots at the NFL and college football. Shane pokes fun at himself and ends up with a great joke about how since his team was the Army Black Knights, he's technically ex-military, NFL, and SNL without doing any of those things. Brendan Shorb will instead gloat about it.
I was a good player, man. I just always kind of got shafted. I hate to be that guy. I was the only white guy with all black dudes, and my coach was black.
Brendan hates black people so much, man. I fucking love it. I love how much he hates black people, man. He didn't make it at football because his whole team was full of blacks and his coach was black. Great, got it.
I don't get it, man. White guys just can't do what black guys can do. He goes, I would never play that kid.
What the
Where Brendan is quick to jump on the Bud Lighters over bandwagon, Shane kept drinking what he likes, being himself, before exploding in numbers from his Protect Our Parks appearances and quality stand-up going viral, and now he's got a Bud Light deal and will host SNL only a few years after being fired by them. A feat matched only by the late great Norm Macdonald, all the while Shorb is on the cusp of the end.
The energy's where we go, Brian.
Thank you. We'll see.
Yeah, I know. Energy's a little low right now.
Insane, isn't it? Insane how it's played out, man. Insane how it's played out. I'm legit shocked it ended so quickly. Stand up. I'm honestly shocked. I thought he would have went on a couple more years. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it blood clot is. So we got that. What else we got here? We said that. We said this. We said that. We spoke about this. Let me go through some of the other videos I got here to go talk about. Oh, let's talk about this. This is a video from Joke World, actually. Big up Joke World. Joke World's got a new video out at the moment as well. So let's play that one. We'll get rid of this one. We'll get rid of that, and we'll play the Joke World one about the comedy mothership. Let's see what this one's saying. Let's see what this one is saying. Something about the comedy mothership being like a place to be at the moment. Do we still think Joke World is cool, or do we think he's paid propaganda from YMH? I don't mind Joke World, man. I'm not gonna lie. I watch some of these videos quite often. I don't mind Joke World, but I know a lot of people don't like him. But I quite like the channel. I think it's nice to have like a positive, non-hatey channel out there that talks about comedians. To be fair, I think it's perfectly fine. We need some balance. Not everybody can be me. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that's good. We don't need 100 to tries. We don't need more podcast cringes. We don't need more comedy enforcements or uniques. It's good to have some balance. So Joke World provides that balance. Big up Joke World.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts? It was New York, and then in the 70s, that's when the Tonight Show moved out to the West Coast. So it was this new frontier, and I feel that that's what Austin is right now.
We just got Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker to live here, who are two of, by far, the funniest people in the world right now.
Well, people moved out, like Rogan moved out here. He built a club. You're building a community.
There's not really a community. I don't like this community thing, though. It's not a community, though, isn't it? It's just one club. Or am I over simplifying things? Rogan went out there and built his own club, but before that, Austin wasn't known as a. Again, let me know in the stream chat, my friends, if I'm mistaken here. But Austin was never known as like a big comedy place, was it? Really? Was it known that? And now all of a sudden it is, because he's obviously opened a club there. Now it's popping. But was it known as like a big comedy club, a big comedy mecca place? I don't remember that. Obviously, it's a good place to go to do comedy, but I always assumed music and barbecue came first instead of fucking stand-up comedy. So this idea that it's a mecca is weird because it's only one club.
Yeah. You know, an artistic community.
And there's something for everybody.
Ever since Joe Rogan set up shop in Austin, Texas 4 years ago, the comedy capital debate that was once solely between New York and Los Angeles has expanded into a 3-city match.
And why is he shouting, by the way? But I think it's a style that everyone does now, isn't it, right? Hey, welcome back to Joke World. Like, the shouting is a bit strange, but maybe that's how you got protective voice. Maybe that's what I should do, because he's the one with the hundreds of thousands of followers. Maybe I should be following his fucking lead, right? To get my subscribers up. Hey, welcome back to The Random Show. It's me, your host here, Agostino Zinga. We're just going to go through all the videos. We're going to pick apart all these successful comedians and dissect every little thing that they do and make sure that we laugh at all their silly mistakes. Join me. That's what I should do, right?
From an outside point of view, it seems like Austin is picking up steam while Los Angeles slowly fades. But where do comedians think the comedy capital truly lies?
What city is the true comedy capital of the world?
Oh, he's on the road. Look at him. He's actually on the road. He's actually on the roads, in the streets, interviewing people. Big up Joke World, dude. Big up Joke World, dude.
Out in your opinion?
Oh, God, I hate you're setting that up as if it's supposed to be Austin.
When you talk about comedy capital, that's a subjective, because in Austin we're 300. It's not a lot of us, but all of us that are there are mighty. But
Ooh, 300 as in like Spartans? No way. No way is he referring to them as fucking Spartans. He can't even do a push-up. Come on, David Lucas, man. You can't do a single burpee. How can you be a...
comes to stage time and being able to get on the most stages, you have to say New York. We doing our thing down there in Austin, baby.
Oh, big up you, Ocha. Let me check now. I think you mean Discord, right? You sent them into my Discord. Yeah, you did. Oh, you are a legend. Thank you, Uche. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Great. Yeah. I saw that. Big up Uche. I'm gonna actually send this myself. I saw this. I didn't know it was Prada. That's designer. I had no idea that was fucking Prada. It's fucking awful. It looks really bad on him. But I didn't know that was Prada. Okay, cool. Big up Uche. You're a fucking legend.
Joe Rogan and all the other comedy clubs. You know, you got Sunset Strip. Me and my boy Nick Franceschini, we just bought a club called Poor Choices. We're gonna start doing comedy upstairs.
What city is the true comedy capital of the world right now, in your opinion?
New York always will be. It's always New York. It doesn't make a difference how good Austin's doing right now. It's a great place, but New York is diverse, whereas Austin is all the same one comic. Nothing against him. That's the bro comic fucking works. You know?
Hold on, what did he say? Is he dissing? What this guy say? Is he dissing?
Doing comedy upstairs.
What city is the true comedy capital of the world right now, in your opinion?
New York always will be. It's all
Josh Adam Myers. Okay, big up Josh Adam
New
Myers.
York. It doesn't make a difference how good Austin's doing right now. It's a great place, but New York is diverse, whereas Austin is all the same one comic. Nothing against him. That's it.
New York comic, absolute hater. It's all the same one comic. Who's that one comic? Say his name. Say his name, Josh Adam Myers. Say his fucking name.
Got the bro comic fucking works. You know what I mean? It's. I love it. Dude. I think Shane Gillis is the fucking.
Is that a style now? He's calling it bro comic. Bro comic. What? So all of Rogan's friends are, but isn't Louis J. Gomez a bro comic too? They're all bro comics too in New York, aren't they? What do you call Big J. Okerson? Isn't that bro comic too? Bro comic. What a weird way to differentiate between people's style. Bro. Huh? Big up Theodore.
Brendan is the white Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, probably. Oh, by the way, everybody in the stream chat, big up Game Breed Footballer. I've been glancing, I'm not watching a lot of it, but all of you guys who thought Henry Cejudo would get smoked, hope you're fucking eating your humble pie. He looks fucking good, bro. He probably took that first round for me as well. He looks fucking good. So everybody that thought Henry Cejudo was going to get fucking steamrolled, have some respect for a legend. Have some respect for a former champion. Have some respect. Respect.
Funniest dude in the world, and then there's just a bunch of offshoots of him.
Tim Bartley, what is the true comedy capital of the United States?
It's Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. There's no doubt about it. There's
Tim Butterfly. What a name.
The second place, dude.
Everyone keeps saying that.
I mean, obviously, do you have like higher levels of talent in other places in higher concentrations? Yeah, but think about all the fucking whack shit that they pack in with it, dude. Philly's just number one as far as density and quality. Sorry, that's it.
For sure.
Ride for my boys, what's up?
You know what? I'm going to just be a dickhead and go, Toronto.
Our last two responses have been Philly and Toronto. I think people are tired of hearing about Austin. Is the LA scene really as in despair as people make it out to be?
I mean, you know, I moved to LA when I was 19, bro. And LA has always been home to me. Down there in Austin, we got Adam Egget, we got Curtis, we got all the people from the Comedy Store that made the Comedy Store magical. We got them down there in Austin because the Comedy Store has always been, you know, number one in LA. When you take that dream team away, I think it hurts a little bit. It's like when Cleveland lost LeBron and Kyrie Irving. It's like, all right, we got to.
First is Spartans, and now he's comparing stand-up comedians to NBA players. Come on. David Lucas is full of hyperbole, isn't it? Fucking hell. 300 Spartans, and now we're fucking LeBron James and shit. All right, cool.
But I think LA will always be LA, and New York will always be New York. And Austin, we are up there. We are really up there, bro. We're small, but we're mighty.
What city is the true comedy capital of the world right now?
Oh, he's the guy that made a joke about Brendan, right? He's the guy that was on Kill Tony. Is that him? Am I mistaken? That's the guy that made a joke about. He said, "Oh, how good was I? From Brendan to like 10." Is that him? That's the dude, isn't it?
You want to see
Uncle Laser? That's his name. Okay, cool.
Comedy like fucking Catapult, or you want to say like the one with the best fucking times?
Give us both.
Austin's the comedy capital where Rogan built this club there. Any given night you can walk in a 16-block radius and hit 40 clubs. It's cool. Anywhere you can get on. Open micers, anybody. But let me tell you something. Tampa is a good time. But I tell you something, Scottsdale, Arizona, that's the closest a man can come in to seeing God on earth, okay? Everyone's attractive, all right, even the guys. And I'm not even fucking gay. They all got money, they all got fake titties. Pussy tastes like salmonella, and it's fucking incredible. You hear me? Incredible.
Shout out Scottsdale, Arizona. Shout out Uncle Laser. Thank you so much for your time today, buddy. The Austin comedy scene as a whole has been exploding, obviously, over the past few years. As being a part of that, a key component.
The camera switch is funny. The two camera switch was fucking hilarious. He went from the one behind him to the webcam. That was jokes. One more time. Big up Joke Wall. He's a fucking legend.
Laser, thank you so much for your time today, buddy. The Austin comedy scene as a whole has been exploding, obviously, over the past few years. As being a part of that, a key component in that, where do you see the Austin comedy scene 20 years from now?
Honestly, I think people are going to look back to now as the beginning of something. I think just comedy in general is changing right now because the culture is shifting so rapidly, and that's so much about what comedy is relevant. And I think you're gonna see here in the next 4 or 5 years, like all that bullshit gonna get put to the wayside, and the real shit is gonna shine through.
What do you think about what's going on in Austin right now, kind of becoming a third city?
I mean, I love all these other scenes coming up. It's always, to me,
Lewis Katz. Is that the guy that scammed that scammed Bert Kreischer? Is he or is that the other Katz? Who's that Katz? Some manager they keep speaking about who is a scammer or something. I forgot his name. Is it Jerry Katz? I don't know.
I'm so old school that it just shocks me that these smaller towns, and Austin's a good sized city, but I still can't wrap my mind around how much comedy people want to consume in the world right now. It was so not popular when I started that I still don't really understand, like, wow, the amount of tickets that are selling everywhere is crazy. I don't know how long Austin can really support all these clubs and all these things. I mean, at the same time, are there enough people there? Is it enough of a tourist destination to do that? Of course not. I've been to the Mothership. It's a very beautiful club. And, I think that's it's really cool. But also there, I feel like I love it, but there needs to be more bigger comics coming there. They need a deeper bench, is what I would say. Either they got to bring up some of the locals, or some bigger people need to move there. Because you look at it and there's great comics, but it seems to be like the same few comics every week, unless there's a big guest coming through. And a lot of times there are. But I just think to run a showcase show where there's local, I mean, man, people love Joe Rogan and they'll see Joe Rogan every night of the week. And I guess he can sustain it, but it would be cool if it became, truly like these other cities. Any night of the week, you're seeing like 6 headliners, which would be great. And right now it's mostly, it's Brian Simpson, it's Tony Hinchcliffe, it's Joe Rogan, and it's Ron White, and hopefully Tom or Christina are in town too. You know what I mean? Those the fact that I can name the comics who are going to be there at any given night. So I think it's a beautiful club. I think he's done a lot to really make it a comics comedy club, and I just wish the bench was deeper and more comics will move out there.
That's a brilliant point. This guy's actually been the most honest and the most fair and has spoken the most truth. That's true. Austin, from what I can tell, is just Rogan's club, nothing else. So this idea that it's the new place to be is like a nonsense. Like, that's why it's really interesting. It's surprising too how Rogan's been able to get everybody to just up their lives and move over there, when there's only one club and it's his club. That's really matters. And it's not also like, a place that people go to for comedy anyway. And from what people say, the city isn't that great. It's super small. There's not much to do. Or the things that you do are kind of, the same things all the fucking time. So yeah, it's strange. It's strange. The propaganda around Austin's been really, really odd. But credit to Rogan for doing it, though. To be fair, he did a good job getting all those fucking LA addicts out of LA, because LA's, for all its ills, for all its problems, it's still a nice place to live. So the fact that he managed to get all those people out there it says a lot about his pull.
Those comics I mentioned, amazing comics. And you could see them. Did I mention Ron? And Ron White's there. Yeah. Like those are great comics to see all the time. But it would be cool if there was even a larger community of comics to support that club.
I'm super thrilled that Austin is doing as well as it is, and that people keep moving. Comedians all the time are either.
Yeah, 7 Dirty. He is, from all accounts, from what I've read or from what I've heard from other comedians talking on podcasts, Rogan pays them way more than what they should be paid. Allegedly, like, he goes out of his way. So I've got the feeling Rogan runs that place like a charity. It's probably his way to kind of give back, quote unquote. It probably doesn't even make that much money. He probably doesn't break even, but he wants to create like a little, basically a comedy club where he can go perform where he wants and also get people, to get paid. So I think that's what's going on there. So I think they get paid really well from what I've been hearing on podcasts. I think he gets paid very, very well.
Moving to Austin, or when I talk to them, they're like, I'm thinking about moving to Austin.
Henry Cejudo's getting lit up in it. Okay.
And so obviously, like, the appeal is there. People are attracted to the city, and I mean, it's great for us. It's great for us as comedians, as podcasters.
The Comedy Cellar, the Comedy Store, and now the Mothership. Out of those three clubs, what makes the Comedy Cellar number one in your opinion?
So funny, man. I performed in all three clubs in the last week. So it's very funny to see to see the difference in them.
Yeah.
And they're truly, I mean, the Comedy Store is also one of my favorite clubs on earth. And it was my first time at the Mothership, which is truly an incredible experience. I think with the Cellar, it's just like, again, man, they got 4 rooms. They do 80 shows a week. When you sell out every single show a week, and it's just, and also like New York City comedy. I mean, there's so much competition.
Big up Wingus, McDingus. Appreciate you.
I've never laughed at Tom Segura, even when he was a loud ass. Something about his demeanor rubs me the wrong way. Him and Bert are the leaders of the Hack Pack.
Really? You never thought Tom was funny, even during the good years of Your Mum's House? When he was actually fat, you never thought he was funny, even on the show. Don't get me wrong. I think Tom is funnier on podcast than he is on stage, but I still think he's a decent stand-up. To be fair, I still like him as a stand-up. But I'm surprised you didn't even like him even when he was fat. Okay, fair play. You're an OG hater, Wingus. You're an OG hater.
So many other options for comedy in that city that it really does feel like it's kind of like there's a reason that Chappelle and Rock and Ray Romano and all the, these famous comics are constantly going there. There's a bit of magic to that.
Where's the comedy? Is a Comedy Cellar in New York? What's that look like? I always thought it was a small place because he said there's 4 rooms there. Let's see what the Comedy Cellar in New York looks like. Comedy Cellar in New York. I didn't know it had 4 rooms. Okay, let's check this out. Bear with me a second to get this up on here. Allegedly, it says it's got 4 rooms. Let me see here. Let me see. Yeah, so Cejudo's getting absolutely destroyed, isn't it? Okay, I didn't know it had 4 rooms. I thought it was just one space. The Comedy Cellar. Obviously, you go downstairs, or it's called a cellar, but then it's a downstairs. It's a basement club. That's a bit strange. But I just assumed it was just a one space. I didn't know it had 4 rooms. Let's see if I can do the layout. Let's see Comedy Cellar, New York layout. Let's see if they'll give that to me. Okay, we don't have much of it. Okay, I didn't know it had 4 rooms. I'm honestly shocked. It's got 4 rooms. I thought it was just one stage. But I guess the rooms. I guess what is that? Gotham. Gotham is a different comedy club, though, isn't it? So what are these different rooms? I guess the background's different. I guess one of them's got this stained glass window one. What's the other background they got here? Yeah, I don't know. 4 rooms. Huh. All I see is one stage though, with this stained glass window design. And there as well, right? Stained glass window design. Where's the other stages? Oh, okay, different sides of the alley. Okay, cool. Okay. Thank you, Trey, for that one. Huh. Okay, I'd like to check it out one day. Maybe I will check it out one day myself.
Yeah, that's true. I guess, they have way more competition than, for sure, the Mothership and the Comedy Store as well, and they're still putting up, all those sold out numbers. That makes a lot of sense. You're in Seattle. Was that always a plan to end up in LA or New York?
Kind of. I think every comic reaches that crossroads, a couple of years into it where you're like, okay, do I go to New York or LA?
Yeah.
It's funny that like Austin is an option now, whereas before that wasn't.
You got a lot of people coming in from Florida to Austin. What is that like? Everyone kind of following your footsteps and expecting you to take them to the promised land in this new comedy mecca.
I mean, it's cool. I just like to show people like that. I think it's really funny. Like if you want to come out here, it's stage time. Ain't no greenness in my heart. You know what I'm saying? This place changed my life. So I would like other people that I'm really cool with, or I think is very funny.
What? Repeat that, please. What the fuck did he say?
You know what I'm saying? The part 2, you feel me? Because it's so much stage time. Ain't gonna hurt me. Tap on, but I'm cool with on the show. You know what I'm saying? It's so much shit going on.
So you've been able to spend some more time in Austin since we last spoke, make some more appearances on the show. How has this crazy Kill Tony ride been for you since the last appearance that you've made on Joke World?
Yeah, it's been so much fun. I've met so many cool people, and I've done a lot of cool things. Like I said, I got to go and do my first theaters with Tony, and that's an experience I'll never forget.
At Joke World. Okay, fair play. I'm surprised that the Austin thing, they're still fucking jacking it and trying to suck it off like it makes a lot of sense. Personally, I feel like, it's just one club. I get it why people are moving over there, but let's not overreact too much. But yeah, good little video there from Joke World. Big up Joke World, doing good things over there. Big up fucking Joke World. Big up Joke World. Big up fucking Joke World. Okay, cool. We did that one. Let's remove that one. We did it. Let's do the Big Burt Kreischer one. This is from Umperville, right? Let's big up Umperville. Umperville's got a 1 hour fucking Burt Kreischer documentary. Let's see what this is saying. Let's see what this video about fucking Burt Kreischer is saying here. Or should we do a chin thing? Let's do a chin thing. Let's do a chin thing because the Burt thing might be a bit exhausting. Let's do a chin thing first, and then we'll do a fucking Burt. There's not actually much going on, in it? There's not really much going on in the world of all this stuff. Let's do a chin thing. Let's do urban camping. Let's do urban camp cook. Let's do urban camp cook chin view. Let's see what's saying with chin. Let's go chin, chinny, chin, 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 chin. So again, as I always warn you, my friends, if you're eating or drinking and you are a bit queasy, please be aware this might be a bit barfy in terms of what you might see. So please keep that in mind. This is your trigger warning, okay? This is your fucking trigger warning. But let's fucking go. This is the title of this video is Urban Camping Cook. Fish in Santa Ana and giveaway. Let's see what he's cooking here.
All right, it's about 6 p.m. right now in Woodland Hills / Canoga Park. I got some Kai meat, Korean barbecue.
Big up Horror Movie Hustle.
Random question, but do you have a favorite old school comedian? I loved Bill Hicks as a kid but haven't re-listened in a while.
Old school. Eddie Murphy, that's not really a good one though, really. I know he hasn't done stand-up in a while, but Eddie Murphy, I still remember I watched Raw like 1,000,000 times, watched most of his movies that he's been in. I actually rewatched Beverly Hills Cop the other day, actually. Who else? That might be it in terms of old school that I really like. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's get Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy's my guy. Eddie fucking Murphy. Eddie Murphy. And that's about it, really. Maybe some Bernie Mac as well. Maybe early Martin Lawrence, but again, he didn't do much in stand-up comedy either. Who else I can think of? Oh, I like the guy with the bandana. I forgot his name. The one that passed away. Who's the one that's like with the bandana? Who's that comedian? Do you know his name? White dude who used to wear bandana that passed away a really long time ago. I liked watching a lot of his stuff back in the day. I used to love watching his bits and stuff online. I'd always check those out. I forgot his fucking name, man. Do you know what I'm talking about? Is it Bill Hicks? Or is it Mitch? Who is it? Greg Giraldo? Nope. Mitch Hedberg? Nope. Is it Mitch Hedberg? That's not his name. Is that his name? Is it Mitch Hedberg? The guy with the bandana that passed away. He's got a really funny cadence of how he speaks. He's really good. I like him. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it is Mitch Hedberg. Thank you. Big up Uche and everybody else in there. Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, I like him. And who's the other guy that passed over the long hair that passed away? He's really good too. Is it Greg Giraldo? Is that him? I used to love watching videos of him back in the day, man. Is that the one? Yeah, Greg Giraldo. Like, we lost some fucking killers, man. Greg Giraldo and Mitch Hedberg, man. That's fucking comedy for me. That is comedy with a capital fucking C. That is fucking comedy. That is fucking comedy. So yeah, RIP to those fucking legends. Who else can I think of? That's about it, really. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, thank you for the question, Horror Movie Hustle. I appreciate you, my friend. Let's go to Chin now. let's go to Chin, which will not be comedy.
Ribs. I got some spicy pork butt. I got a decent jar of kimchi and some fish cakes. And I'm gonna go drive down to Orange County to go fishing with my old high school buddies. See you there. And one night of camping. It is now nighttime.
Also, these are his friends, his high school friends. Okay, this should be good vibes. Thank God it's not depressing with him doing it on his own. Thank God. So he's with his actual friends.
But almost at the lake, just about 10 minutes away.
This should be fucking good.
All right, we have just arrived. Let's check this out right here.
Where are these people, by the way? Where they've gone? Where are all these people? Where are all these college friends? Where are they? I know the girlfriend left, but what happened to all these actual friends? Come on, man.
I guess this is our whole section. I don't know where to put my tent. Santiago. How far do we go?
Huh?
How far is our? It's like a tent right here.
Or next to the. I think there's a guy over there.
Okay.
Jindu,
Oh
you
shit!
made it.
What up, Normskis?
Is this true?
What?
Is this real life?
What are you talking about?
Hey,
what's up, bro? No.
I'm a big hugger, so I went around. I'm a big hugger, so I just made the rounds hugging everybody. Oh, you're a big hugger, are you? You're a big hugger. That's part of your. That's a personality trait. Cool.
Good, bro.
You next time?
Yeah, of course, dude.
Next up, bro. Miss you too.
Everything good?
Yup. You?
Yeah, good. What's up, buddy? Where are our tents at, though?
We gotta wait.
Chin needs a bigger space for his tent because he's got one of those. He's got a mansion tent. Everybody else there has like a normal size tent, but Chin needs like actual square footage to put his tent down. So he's worrying.
They moved their cars.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Well, this place is just too packed with fishermen, so I'm just gonna sit until people start leaving. But this is our crew so far. Everybody over there, fire.
You make a fire pretty much anywhere, which
Been
is
back all the way down there. Here's our table.
This is like a vibe though. This is so much. This is like so much more fun than all the other videos we'd watch. This is like a fucking vibe. Just a couple of lads, some men on the side of fucking, on the side of a lake, shooting the shit, drinking, chatting shit. This looks really good.
What is this, Lawrence?
Sinigang.
Huh?
Sinigang.
Filipino
This
food.
is sober food. Sober food.
So why are we eating it right now?
Hey, Chen. Oh, I'm just gonna get ready.
Hey, did you bring enough Korean barbecue?
I brought 2 pounds of one and 2 pounds of another. So I have 4 pounds. 4 pounds total. Before you finish this video, I want to do a giveaway. One more time, another giveaway. My sponsor, Into the AM, gave me this package.
He's got a sponsor. These terrible vlogs have sponsors. What am I not doing correctly with my life? He has sponsors for these vlogs. Fucking hell, fair play to him then.
It's their new fall collection. And instead of me keeping it, whatever's inside here, I want to give it away to you guys. I know they have new hoodies, graphic tees, basic tees, Henleys, and a bunch of other stuff for their fall collection. So let's see what's inside here. And if you like what's inside here, leave a comment or a question below and I'll pick my favorite ones and I'll send these out to you guys. So let's open this up together.
Why not? Why just leave it closed and just send it to somebody? Why open it? Just say, hey, this is something I got sent by Into the AM. I don't need any more new stuff though. I'm gonna send you wherever it's in here, I'm just gonna send it to you. Why even open it? Just let them open it. Make it a surprise. Why are you opening it?
All right, we're in my little studio here. Let's open this up. There's this stuff. This is a long sleeve Henley in black. This is a zip up hoodie in navy blue. And these are basic joggers in gray. Okay, so these are the 3 items. I thought there would be more, but whatever, it's all good.
Of course you want more. Of course you want more. Of course you was expecting more. More free things. More. You learn from the best, innit? The boss Brian. The boss Brendan, sorry, not Brian.
So if you want a gray jogger in large, a zip-up hoodie in large as well, navy, and a Henley long sleeve in black in large as well. Everything's in large, so if you don't fit large and you want to give it to your family member or friend or whoever, still just leave a comment or question below and I'll ship it out to you guys. And as always, if you go to intotheam.com/chin, you get an additional 10%.
That's a little bit racist, isn't it? /chin. That's a bit of a racist fucking, URL, right? What are they going to put on mine? Intotheam.com/black. /nigger. /nignog. I don't want that. /colored. That's a horrible URL, man. You gotta change that, bro.
Off of everything you order. I'll leave a link in the description below. If you click on that, the 10% off will be automatically applied at checkout. So I got you guys, right? Also, I did mention I'm gonna give away a camera, like a very expensive camera with...
What is this site anyway? Into the AM. What the fuck is Into the AM? What is this? IntoTheAM.com. What the fuck is this? Is this a brand? Or is this like a website? I guess it's a brand. That's a brand. Into the AM. Let's see shop all. Let's see what they have here. It already looks a bit shit to me. Not for me. This is like dadwear, right? Is this dadwear? Like edgy dadwear? Is this what it is? We got like trendy dadwear, right? Like, okay, cool. We've got plaid shirts. We've got, you know, Cosmic Canyon vintage t-shirt. Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck. Maybe Chin designed this one, the Melodic Moonlight tee. Don't ask me why I said that. Custom free pack of flannels. There's a free pack of flannels for $142. That sounds like a bargain. Look at this design on that. There's an Elder Sage tee. Who would wear that? Who would wear a t-shirt that's got like a turtle with a bonsai tree growing out from its shell? Like, why would you wear that? What is this shit, man? This stuff is awful, bro. Really kind of bad, isn't it? Fair play, fair play. You gotta start somewhere, I guess. You gotta start somewhere.
Accessories. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the next video, but it might be the video after that. I'm not sure, but I'm going to give it away because I'm not using it.
Big up Horror Movie Nation. Horror Movie Hustle, sorry.
I'll sponsor you, Oslo. #Zinga Nation.
I said Horror Movie Nation. You said Zinga Nation. No, thank you, man. Let's not do the Zinga Nation thing. Let's not run with that. Let's leave that Zinga Nation thing away, please. No Zinga Nation, please. I don't want that. That sounds like Zinga Nation sounds like one of those churches. Those corrupt churches where people get swindled for their money and shit and their life savings and women get abused. You know what I mean? Or kids get touched up. I don't want that. That sounds like an evolution of SPAC Nation, yeah? Zinga Nation.
And I want you guys to have it. Instead of me selling it to someone I don't know, I'd rather give it to you guys who support my channel because I appreciate you guys. All right, that's all. Back to the video. I just want to show you how crazy this area is as far as fisher people. There's our
Chin is trying to be progressive. He doesn't want to say fisherman because he doesn't want to alienate the scores of women who watch his fucking content. Let's be progressive. Fisher people, not fishermen. It's like, come on, Chin. Come on, Chin. Let's not worry about that. Let's no. I want to hear him say that one more time.
Back to the video. I just want to show you how crazy this area is as far as fisher people. There's our neighbors. This is us. This is Norman's, which is right, what, 10, not even 10 feet away, 7 feet away. And there's Tommy's here, and Cam's right there.
How much footage has he filmed in the dark? The majority of the footage he films in his vlogs, he loves shooting in the dark, innit? This guy, like, maybe the serial killer rumors are true about him, man. He loves being in the dark.
And then he just goes on and on and on, all the way down there. Every slot is taken. I can't even put a fishing rod out right now. Crazy. And Santi's cooking up some steak. A scuttle. Right, scuttle?
Yes, sir.
Where are all these
I'm drinking shots of soju, man.
Jameson, bro.
Where are all these friends, bro?
This is one shot.
No.
Where are all these friends? This looks like fucking fun. This is like a vibe. Where are all these guys gone? Are they all dead? Did Chin kill them? Do they not want to be his friend anymore? Where are they, man?
One shot.
No.
Dude, Tommy.
I've been cutting back on hard liquor.
I'll take a shot with you.
Okay.
Okay, Tommy. Yeah, I'll take a shot with you. Jameson. For real? Yep.
I don't want to do this, Tommy. He's making us gamble. He's using you and then using me.
I know, right? So can we say no?
We can't say no, I guess.
Jeez, they all have these fucking super gay lights on their heads, right? Okay, cool. The headlamps are so funny.
Cheers,
Okay, Orange County is like 5 hours away from LA, so it probably doesn't. Okay, fair enough, Josie. That's a good point. This looks like so much fun compared to the other ones though, and he comes alive. Even his voice, you can hear like the excitement in his voice. He's loving this shit, man.
Cheers. To the end of summer. To the end of summer. Yeah.
Eric is calling you. I think your line's stuck with his.
Yes, sir. You caught my line. Thanks, Eric.
This place is just too crazy.
Where at?
It's just too crazy. Just a bunch of men hanging around drinking. It's too crazy, man. It's going off on around here. It's like,
Glass of brandy.
Woo! Honey, yeah.
Big up Elmi.
Should be in jail for the food tutorials.
Yeah. Chin's food tutorials, bro. Chin's food tutorials. What can we say? Big up Elmi. I appreciate you, Presser.
I stay stoned on your love all the time.
And no hangover the next day. No hangover. And I'll drink again on the next day from 1 to 5. Yeah. Because it's 5 o'clock somewhere else. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job,
Tommy, we can't forgive them for that.
Ignore me, dude. That's dope.
That was fun, yeah.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Chin, we gotta get you on the next one, man. Come
okay, here we go.
Yeah. Come on.
So this carne asada was this?
This looks fucking good, isn't it? Look how nice the food looks when Chin's not cooking it. Look at how much nicer everything looks when Chin's not cooking it. Look at how much nicer the stuff looks when Chin isn't touching it. When Chin's not. Have you noticed something, by the way, guys? No one's letting Chin cook anything. They asked him to bring the food, right? But he's not allowed to cook anything. He brought the meats and shit and the fish cakes, but they are not letting him cook a single thing.
Avocado sauce?
That looks fucking yummy.
Spice sauce.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, and salsa.
I would destroy that, bro. I would.
It is so hot, dude. Dude, it's too hot. It's way too hot.
Oh, it's such a fucking pussy. Pick it up, you fucking cunt.
Tell you that is.
Yeah, I know. That's why he said to grab a plate. I got you. I'm gonna try it anyway.
What's that hot, man?
Amazing. That was good, right?
So good.
That looks good. That was
good, Clark. Thank you. Come to my bed and baby, just don't let me down.
He sounds better than Chin, doesn't he? This guy. I know he's fucking around, but this guy sounds way better than Chin singing. I think Chin's a bit jealous. He sounds way better than Chin. I'm not even gonna front.
Your voice control. Oh, we come to me.
Voice control. Shut up, Chin. You don't know what you're talking about.
In the road. Let's go, baby.
Zero bitches in it. Absolutely zero bitches. Zero chicas. Zero ladies. Zero women. Zero. Nah, come on, Uche. He sounds no, Uche. Listen. I know I hate the guy with all my heart. I get it, but listen to him. Just listen without interruption, and don't tell me that Chin sounds better than this. Listen.
Amazing.
That was good, right?
So good.
That was good, Clark. Thank you. Come to my bed and baby, just don't let me down.
Your voice control.
Oh, we come to me. In the road. Let's go, baby.
That sounds better, no? Come on, who do you think is better, Chin or that guy? That guy sounds fucking better. I know they're still terrible, but I would prefer listening to him crying singing than Chin crying singing.
Father and son combo.
Okay, him I want to shoot in the face. This little twink, I want to shoot in the face. Okay?
Although we come to the end of the road, still I can't let.
Chin trying to give him pointers. Chin trying to give him pointers. Chin trying to coach him. Fuck off. Telling him what notes to hit with his finger. Who you think you are, bro? Simon Cowell?
I mean, I didn't change it. Something else.
Look at this madness right here. Oh my God, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What is a Dodge? What, Santi? Oh, never mind. Nissan.
He's like, what does is that?
I keep forgetting, Russ. Nissan, baby. Oh yeah. We are occupying basically the entire side of this lake.
All the boys, none of the girls. All the boys, none of the girls, right? Love it, man. All the boys, none of the girls. There's a Chin's pride and joy. He's Prius, right? Looking like a fucking Tesla there, right? The Tesla Prius. Big up Chin.
My Prius is number one, but it goes all the way down.
Hey,
There. Yes.
Make sure don't take the Prius one though.
Dude, son, it's part of the crew.
No,
Rusule, I'm so happy to see you, bro.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Your truck looks amazing. All right. Let's go eat, drink.
Sticky rice with this thing. It's called jiao bong.
Jiao bong?
Jiao bong, yeah.
Jiao bong, okay.
Laos sauce. Yeah.
Right there.
So they're hooked up now.
Tommy, you do this by hand, right?
Yes. That's the only way.
I don't care.
I'll take a little bit of rice. I don't like carbs. Well,
I don't like carbs. We're still going with this I don't like carbs thing. Shut up, Chin.
I love carbs, actually, but this is... makes me fat.
Jiao bong.
Jiao bong.
I like
Is that enough?
carbs.
Too much? Good? Bong, jiao bong.
You like it?
Yeah. By the way, he's one of thick boys. Thanks, Eagle. Too spicy?
No. The sticky rice by itself, I didn't love it. With the saute, I didn't love it. When I put the two together, it was like an eruption in my mouth. They just the two were just married together, and they just belong. Thank you for this journey.
It's so spicy. Yeah.
No,
For me.
it's really good.
For me.
The spice is perfect.
But I dunked a
Yeah, you
shit
took a
ton,
lot.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah, you're weak sauce, bro.
Whatever, dude, you do it.
No.
That's what I thought. No one's gonna explain what this meal is.
So this is one of the most popular dishes.
They're all like versions of Chin in it, right? They're all like cringier versions of Chin. But they all kind of like adorable in their own way. They're all basically like Chin but different. Does that make sense?
Sinigang, it's a sour tamarind-based soup. Very sour. So it has
None of these guys have missed a fucking meal in their entire lives, by the way. Fucking hell.
a lot of vegetables. I use pork belly and
Our friends are so loud, you're not gonna hear any of the shit I'm saying. But anyway,
and pork ribs. I didn't have rice, so I have mung bean noodles. It's like a Filipino pho, but it's a very, very sour soup, and it's something you drink after you drink a lot. Kind of
something you eat after you drink a lot.
That's what I said.
You said drink after you drink a lot.
Oh shit.
I don't know.
So maybe I should have a bowl too.
You should.
That's all you know.
Yeah, the food looks fucking banging to me.
I use Chinese broccoli.
It's no coincidence. The one time Chin is not allowed to cook, the food looks fucking all delicious. I'd eat everything I've seen so far.
And bok choy. You got eggplant, sausage.
Yeah, exactly. 7:30. He's complaining about his friends making noise, but that's what you should be doing. You should be talking. You should be having a laugh, sitting down on a chair and just shooting the shit with all your old college friends, reminiscing about old times. Instead, Chin has got his camera wandering around like he's doing a documentary or something. It's like, bro, put your camera down, go have a bump with your friends. Talk about the old times when you fucking, finger bang some girl in fucking college or so, whatever it may be, and get your laughs, innit? Do you know what I mean? Fall over in your chair because you're so drunk and you're laughing instead of doing this fucking wannabe vlogger stuff. My friends are too loud. No, your friends are not too loud. You're too dorky. Put the camera down, bro.
So ring a fire in the morning.
It sobered me up really good. This is so tasty. It's like the sour, savory. Dude, this is awesome.
Oh, it has ginger too.
Delicious.
Why did you get a rib, bro?
Is that it?
No, that's a pork belly. That's fall off the bone.
Oh shit! It literally just fell off the bone.
That stuff looks good though. That stuff looks good. I'd fucking pick it up and drink it.
I'll eat the whole thing.
That's cool. I like
Yeah, I bet yours is pretty funny.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It seemed like you.
Norman Tactics.
Sinigang.
My Korean with a taste of charcoal.
Yeah.
What?
I mean,
I like
gas.
a little char on my Korean.
They should be drinking lean, popping Percocets, doing a little dab, something, man. Like, come on, bro. Let's spice this up a little bit. Let's get someone skinny dipping, running around the fucking parking lot naked. Let's do something. Let's spice this up.
The chin grill has just begun, but all my friends are talking smack.
This shit sucks.
They don't know yet.
Your shit sucks.
They shall see.
Oh, so it's a known thing that Chin can't cook. It's a known thing that Chin can't cook. They're all already laughing that Chin now has to do his Korean barbecue. So okay.
See.
Waiting with my fork. I've been waiting for.
Jack Donaghy. Lean and Perks. I don't see any black people there. Oi. Only I'm allowed the racist jokes around here, okay? Be careful. Only I'm allowed to insult people based on the color of their skin.
Your charcoal has to burn off the matchlight ones.
Grill marks.
Yes, you will.
I mean, if you
There's
just want
many
the
grill marks
charcoal
here.
flavor, just cook on the grill and give it, charcoal and rub on your meat.
How dare you, Tommy? So we have 2 pounds of spiced pork butt and 2 pounds of Korean barbecue. It's gonna be amazing. They're gonna love it.
And we had this. I'll be 50 pounds less.
Why, Norms?
Christ, look at the stuff that they brought
Because
with
you
them,
can only
bro.
feed like 4 pieces at a
No.
time.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's about 4 pieces. You're right. It's about 4 pieces.
You're so skinny. It takes you 5 hours to grill one piece.
Chin grill, are you ready yet? Oh no. I may be good, but like the waiting part of it is like, oh good lord.
Is that a thing though? By the way, what that guy said, do some of you guys agree? Is that why some people don't like to go to Korean barbecue because of the wait and the grilling is too long? Is that a thing? I don't mind it, I quite like the theater of having to like do your whole grilling thing and whatever. Some people I just can't be bothered to wait. Is that a thing? Like just to grill, like let the heat up and shit, put it on, watch it all the time, have your clothes smell of barbecue. I guess that's the thing, right? Like some people just hate fucking Korean barbecue for that because I guess it's a nuisance. Or they don't want to feel like they're working. They want to go to a restaurant and just sit down and eat,
It's not my pull. I don't want to.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, fucking Norm. What a waste.
Just waiting for the charcoal to be ready. Everyone's slow and stay up.
Guys, it's almost done. It's almost done. We're ready to go.
Let the grilling begin.
The best Korean barbecue.
And that's it.
Damn you people.
One at a time, guy. One at a time.
Yeah, it definitely is one at a time. There's 2 on here right now. Sons of bitches.
What, Crash, I get severely turned off by the fact that I have to pay and tip when I'm cooking. That's such a good point. I guess I have to pay and tip when I'm the one cooking the food. That's such a good point. You have to pay for the meal and tip. Like, thank you. Thank you for providing me with the chairs, right? And the utensils to make my own food. Now I have to pay you for that pleasure. Oh, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
What's up, Peebo?
5.
Yeah, right. I got 4 up in here.
It's overlapping.
It's not overlapping. Everything's on the grill. Everything is on the grill.
Well, fuck it. Make it 7, dog.
Oh my God, bros. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, guys? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? This is no trust. Look at the people around him. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 guys around him. It's a known thing Chin can't cook then. I guess we're not psychotic. I guess we're not crazy. What we're seeing is true. Even his friends know he can't cook. They don't trust him. They're all hovering around him, making sure he doesn't fuck up the food. That is incredible. Look, they're all so worried. Look, they're all looking. They don't trust him at all. Zero confidence.
On here, and
I'm trying. We want some eggplant though. We want some eggplant, right? We got this, baby.
Yeah, eggplant.
I mean,
it's so funny. They don't
The
trust
chin grill is killing it, is it not?
Killing the game.
Come on, bro.
It's killing my appetite. That's what's killing.
Yeah, dare you, man. That was the one on the log. You had both.
That's amazing.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
All right,
I told you.
Russ, but which
I
one's
told you.
which one was better though? The
Hey,
chin grill.
chin grill sucks.
Chin grill does have a little bit more char.
A little more char. Thanks,
But
Russ.
This one, but the log did cook a lot faster.
It did cook, yeah. So this does take about 5 hours to cook, but it's slow cook. That's what we're talking about, baby.
Yeah, you eat all day.
Low, slow, and delicious. After hours and hours of fishing, Eric might actually have a fish on.
Oh, he does.
It's catfish?
Holy shit.
Woo! Time to grill the catfish.
Yeah, nice, dude.
Oh, that's a big one.
That's a great size for
Finally.
eating. Yeah, that's awesome.
Can someone take a picture?
Oh shit, my phone's over there.
My first fish in like 5 years. Hell yeah, man.
There's so many jokes I could say about that, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
Said, man, only you catch stuff.
Good job, Eric.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, Uche.
Chin says he's white because he grew up in Texas. Meanwhile, all his high school buddies are Asian. I sheet like Mr. Shov's youth doctor. Water we do hair.
That's such a good point. I didn't even think about that. He does say he's white, but then all his friends are non-white. He doesn't have a single white friend here. These are all his high school friends. You can tell they're high school friends. How they banter, how they talk, the way they act. They were all dorks and kind of like quote-unquote losers in school. So they kind of all found each other. You can see there's a lot of like love there and familiarity. That's actually a really good fucking point. Where are the white friends? Where are these friends? Where are they? Where are these friends? Big up Uche though.
Nice.
Yeah, good luck cleaning it. You don't know how to do that, do you?
What do you use?
Mackerel.
Oh, so we just weighed the fish. It's 1.97 pounds.
Thank you. The only winner right here. Yes.
No, you didn't catch it. No,
I'm the only one that
you
caught
didn't know. No, Eric caught it. Eric's the one that caught it. He gave it to you. Yeah.
It's a 200 per pound fish.
Santi, you win.
200 pound?
$200 per pound.
$200.
Santi wins.
It's a $400 pound.
Yeah. So Eric caught the fish. His first fish in what? How many years?
Probably at least 5 or 6 years. Thank goodness.
The only fish he caught, and it's actually pretty a good sized catfish.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking run the show right now.
Do your thing, man. God damn it, Santi! Every time.
Yeah, big up Stin and Girl. Appreciate you, bro.
Zynga Nation boys don't close.
I'm not going with this Zynga Nation thing. I'm not encouraging this. I'm gonna block that word in a minute. If you guys carry on, I'm gonna make it one of the blocked words in this fucking shit. I'm not going for that stuff. No. Let's not do the Zynga Nation thing, please. I beg you. Please, no more Zynga Nation. Don't close.
Trips on that piece of log. Fishing doesn't end here though. We're still cooking up Korean barbecue. That's gonna take another 4 or 5 hours. And then we're gonna catch more catfish. What the hell's going on here, Russ?
Squid.
Squid.
Roasted on the fire.
What'd you put in there?
Cilantro, onion.
Ooh, that looks fucking good. Bloody hell, that looks fucking good, bro. Look how much better the food looks when Chin's not cooking. Look how much better the food looks when Chin is not cooking. Look at that shit, bro. That looks so yummy.
That's it.
That's amazing.
I saw my
That looks good, bro. That looks so good.
Suffering from here.
Damn, bro.
Most of the guys left at this point, so Eric and I finally said. Most of the guys left, so Eric and I fucked. Chin got out his manch. Chin's probably embarrassed to put his tent up while the guys are there, innit? He's probably too embarrassed to take out his fucking super huge double, a tent big enough to put a whole family in.
Morning is here, and I forgot that I actually put out my line. Let me see if I have something on my hook.
Yeah, right. I mean, you might.
Does Chin only wear shorts because he wants to show off his tattoos? Is that a thing? Is that a thing people do that have leg tattoos? I guess it's a thing, right? If you've got leg tattoos, you probably do make sure you're only wearing t-shirts and shorts to show them off because you probably spent a lot on the tattoos and you want people to see them. Is that? I assume so, right?
I'm so fast and nothing on the hook. Oh my goodness! Even though morning is here, I thought the poles there would be less.
Oh, that's a really nice truck, boy. Bloody hell, these guys are dorks, but they got money in it. That's a very nice car. What car is that? Do you guys know? That looks like a lovely truck. I love that truck. It looks really cool. Wow.
But no, there's still so many. And these are ours? I had no idea we had this many poles. I feel so bad for this guy. I gave him some shrimp earlier, but his wing, or his or her wing, is messed up. You shouldn't feed the animals, but I mean, come on. How can you not feed this guy? I'm just leave this on the ground here. If you want to eat it, go ahead. It's up to you. Get the coffee.
Someone's trying to catch him.
Bluegill or tilapia? God damn it.
You're not biting on anything, though.
I can make it bite. My buddy Eric is saying there's big bluegill right there, which he'll show me. And I'm like, I don't believe him, but we'll see. I think they might be tilapia, but we shall see. Well, we actually saw a bunch of tilapia along the shoreline where Eric is trying to chum with tortillas, but to no avail. Try to catch them with liver and stuff like that, but apparently we need peas or corn. And I usually bring peas and corn, but I didn't bring it today.
Sucker.
And then there were two. Just me and Sant here, left over. Sant's taking a piss on his truck or his Jeep, but he's also cooking up a nice little dish here. Be fast for the boys. You finished pissing?
Thank you.
You got it. This might not be the safest, but we're gonna make some breakfast tacos from stuff that we left out last night. It's gonna be good though, you know?
No, he's not making it. Okay, that guy's making it. This guy looks like he can cook, bro. This dude looks like he can fucking chef up, so I'm glad he's making it, not the other guy. Not Chin. Chin's not making it. He's in charge.
It's hot.
Chin's always complaining about hot, man. Get man up, bro.
So this caramelized.
Oh, it's a Jeep truck. Okay, cool. It's a Jeep Rubicon.
Onions. What is onions in Spanish, son?
Cebolla.
Cebolla?
Guac.
Is it guac?
Yeah.
It looks like it's mixed with stuff though.
I put on it.
Santi, please don't. Salsa?
Forever.
Exactly. How long is he taking to make this thing?
Oh, there you go. You got that right.
Alright. And this salsa. I don't know if it's bad to put two different sauces on, but I don't give a.
Yeah. Who cares?
It's good, right? Yeah, exactly. That guy can cook, bro.
Yeah.
That dude can fucking chef.
That's really good. What's the worst part of camping?
Packing up, going up.
Yeah, it sucks. We still have our poles out. We're trying to the very last minute, but we'll see.
Yep. No fish for us.
Let's get out of here.
And since I couldn't do a catch and cook, I decided to make beer brats for the first time with a fat tire beer.
First time trying to cook beer brats. I use fat tire for beer, and then I have bell peppers, onions, and black pepper. and butter and garlic.
Oh, he won. Ian Chandler McGarry won. This is what happens when you fucking let Chin cook. He starts to make beer back. Ian Gary won. Okay.
See how it turns out.
Is that an upset, by the way? Did the other guy get did the other guy get fucking robbed? The crowd are booing, I think, right? Ian Gary won. I'm just checking that now. He won. What are you saying? Did he win? Gary, no, close fight. I thought Neil was gonna win. Cool.
Now I'm just mixing
They both lost. Okay, cool.
color on them and crisping them up a little bit on the pan with just olive oil. And there's the finished product.
Guys, please look at this. Look what happens when Chin has to cook by himself. Look at this shit. Look at what Chin cooks by himself. Look at this shit. Look. The difference is crazy. The difference is crazy. When Chin has to cook himself, look at the level it is. Oh, even the way he cooked the sausage was so weird, right? Look how high the heat is. There's hardly any oil in that pan, and he's just searing the outside. How is the inside being cooked? I don't know.
And crisping them up a little bit on the pan with just olive oil. And there's the finished product. Not too shabby, eh? The casing popped on this one, which is not a big deal, but yeah, anyway. I got some ground mustard, and let's see how this tastes. Oh, that's good. Let's see how this is. The onions and bell peppers. That's damn good.
It lies.
I did it. My first ever beer brats. All right, that's all.
Chin cooking is fucking awful, bro. Chin cooking is fucking awful. When Chin gets behind the fucking kitchen, fucking hell, disaster incoming. I love how all his friends don't trust him. That's so fucking funny. That's my most favorite bit. I'm not gonna lie. Jesus, who the hell is those people? Let's continue here. Let's continue. Oh, Robert Whittaker's coming up as well. Really happy about that one. So we saw Chin cooking that shit. Let's get rid of that, right? The Chin Camping Cook. We did that, the urban one. Oh, is it the one? Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, let's do this one. Let's do this Camp and Cook with a girlfriend. Let's do this one. Chin Camp and Cook with a girlfriend. Let's see this. This one is what? Let's see what this one looks like. Let's see what this one looks like. Bear with me a second as I get it up on here. Bear with me a second. Again, if you're enjoying the stream, chat, and you're enjoying the stream, sorry, you like what you see what you like, make sure you're liking the stream as well. Be much appreciated. Give me a little like below. Help a brother out. You know how it is out here. You know what I mean? Everyone's struggling. We're trying to do our best with the time that's available. So if you can help out the stream, please do so. Like it down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Like the stream down below. Don't be stingy. Don't be flipping stingy, okay? Like the stream down below. Don't be stingy. Don't be fucking stingy. Okay, cool. It's taking ages to launch. Bear with me a second. Exit page. Let's do a force quit on a couple of things and we can continue, yeah? Bear with me a second. Bear with me a second to get this stuff to load. Bear with me a sec. Oh, it's not loading for some reason. I don't know why. Let me start again. Let me start again. Paulo Costa's about to start as well, isn't it, right? Machado Gary won. And then we're going to see Paulo Costa fighting in a few minutes as well. So that should be a good one. That should be very, very... Okay, saying encoding overload. So let me just wait to see if my computer settles down a bit and then we can continue, okay? Bear with me a second as I get this going. Bear with me a second as I get this shit going, brothers and sisters. It's still saying encoding overload. Hopefully I'm not buffering too much. Big up Mexi Salsa. Let's go Trump. Yeah, exactly. You sure you're gonna say let's go Trump? You sure? Are you sure, Mexican salsa? Are you sure? Are you sure you wanna say let's go Trump? Are you sure? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. What else you got? It's coming up. It's coming up. Let's let my computer's warming down a bit, and then once it's done, we can go with the other clip. Are you sure you want? Are you sure that's what you want? Are you sure you want Let's Go Trump 2024? Because those are your shoes. Those are the Trump's 2024s. Are you sure? Are you fucking sure, Mexican salsa? But yeah, big up Horror Movie Hustle. Big up Mexican salsa. Appreciate both of you. Let me just wait for my thing to load. I don't know why it's taking fucking ages. It's not the Wi-Fi. It's just my fucking computer. It's not the Wi-Fi. The responder's not responding for some reason. The Wi-Fi strikes again is fucking hilarious. Bear with me a second. Don't reopen. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. See, don't reopen. Let's see if that works. Come on, son. God damn. Well, they said they look at autism boots. Let's close this shit. Bear with me a second. Let me get my text edit window to close in. Ace, honestly, you guys are fucking ridiculous. 1 second. Let me see if I can get this to go. Let's relaunch that one more time. Let's relaunch it one more time. Reopen. Let's see what happened now. Bear with me a second until it loads. I don't know why it's being so weird now. It was perfectly okay before. Now all of a sudden it's not fucking having it. Come on, son. Give me something. Give me something, brothers and sisters. Wi-Fi Nation, brother. 3G network does that. You see what I'm doing? I'm actually doing the best thing I should be doing. I'm downloading videos so I don't have to fucking crash my shit. And it's still not fucking working. You know? That's how fucking crazy my shit is. I'm downloading the videos to fucking help my computer not break. And it's still not working for me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me see if this works. Bear with me a second as I try and get this up on here. I gotta do something different. No, not needed that. Not needed that. I'll get it sorted. Don't you worry. I'll get it sorted. Don't you worry. Remain faithful, okay? I'll get this sorted. Don't you fucking worry. I'll get this sorted. Don't you fucking worry. Have faith, right? Ye of little faith. Have fucking faith. Have some fucking faith here. Okay, let's see here. Let's go force quit. Let's force quit the podcast app. Maybe that's the thing that's fucking me over. Cool. Podcast app has been force quitted. Let's relaunch this again. Relaunch. Come on now. One more time for the gang. Let's fucking go. We relaunched again. Let's go. Let's see what happens now. Reopen. No, I don't use Ethernet. I use just the Wi-Fi. Maybe that's my problem, Theodore. Maybe I should buy an Ethernet cable and just do that. That's probably I should. That's probably a more stable connection, isn't it? Maybe I should actually use the Ethernet instead. That's probably my issue. That's probably my fault there. Probably my fault. I should probably get the Ethernet cable. Maybe I should get an Ethernet cable, but let's see. Let's fucking see. Bear with me. Maybe I'm bugging out here. Hardwire is always best, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So okay, I'll get an Ethernet cable then. I'm gonna buy one tomorrow. For streaming, yes. A cable is superior. Okay. Cool. I'll get that. I'll get an Ethernet cable. I'm gonna get one, and I'm gonna plug it into my fucking thing so I can. So then maybe it might have to work, and I won't need to fucking even download videos. Let's see. It's just a computer, isn't it? Exactly, yeah. Uche has got the same thing. It's not a Wi-Fi issue. It's just it's just a computer. Yeah. I think, it's not working at the moment. I think I might have to stop and start again, my friends. It's not letting me fucking do my Windows again. So maybe I might have to restart the whole thing, unfortunately, and come back again. Paulo Costa just about to appear in the ring. So yeah, I might have to restart here because my thing isn't fucking reloading, unfortunately. My windows are not, my Finder isn't coming back up again. I might have to turn off the computer and come back again, my friends. I apologize, I apologize. I might have to come back. I might have to come back in a minute. So give me 5. Yeah. I'm gonna come back. Yeah, there is a few Mexicans here, but we got more Colombians than Mexicans in this country. We got a nice little Colombian fucking community. Not really a lot of Mexicans. But anyway, I'll be back. Thank you, Mexican Salsa. I'll be back. Let's see if it's working. Give me a second. I'm gonna fucking do all this shit and I'll be back. Oh no, it's back. Yes. Whoo, it's back. Okay, cool. It's working. I don't have to restart. Finally, it got done. Finally. Okay, cool. Let's do this. I did it. No restart. Okay, cool. So let's play the let's do this video. Camping cook. Let's do the camping cook. Cool, let's do it. Let's go. Zinga Nation. We don't close. You guys are so stupid. Okay, cool. Let's go. All that chin is running out of my RAM. Exactly. Let's go. This one's called Camping Cook Fish, Silverwood Lake, California. Then the next one we're going to play after this is going to be the one where he breaks up with her, I think, or the one he does after the breakup. So I want to see, this is one of the last bits of footage that he kind of filmed with that girl before they broke up. So let's see if we can spot any signs of them not being on best terms. Let's see what we can see here. Oops. Let's go.
Howdy guys, before we jump into this video, this camping, cooking, and fishing adventure, I want to talk about my sponsor real quick, Into the AM. Got some news. They've restocked their site with a bunch of brand new graphic tees, a bunch of new designs, and I'll show you some over here right now. As you can see, these are all super cool looking. The colors, like I say, always pop. And these are premium tees. They're incredibly high quality, shrink resistant. The colors really never faded off. Check this one out right here. Like, that looks so dope. And also, let me show you real quick. My favorite shirt is this one. I've had it, I don't know how long. It's over 20, 30 washes probably. Look at that, the colors still pop. The material's always amazing as well. It fits kind of slim and it's stretchy enough to where it feels really good on your skin. And you can just tell when you put it on, it's really high quality. So right now, just go to intotheam.com/chin and you'll get an additional 10% off everything.
Wow, I didn't know they were so similar age. Paulo Costa's only 32 and Whitaker's 33. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he was much younger than that.
The link below in the description box, so you can just click on that and your discount will be automatically applied at checkout. Once again, that's intotheam.com/chin for an additional 10% off everything. You're gonna love these tees. They have so many new cool designs, but you'll also love the previous ones as well. All right, please enjoy this video. If you haven't subscribed already, please do. Like, comment.
So Paulo Costa's the same age as like Tyler, the Creator and shit. That's fucking weird, isn't it, when you think about it that way, isn't it, right? Paulo Costa's younger than Drake, but the same age as like Tyler, the Creator. Weird, isn't it?
Good stuff. As you know, everyone says it helps with the algorithm, so I would appreciate that. You don't have to, but I'd appreciate it. And you know what? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna throw in a $100 gift card. Just comment something below and I'll pick a winner. All right, now enjoy the video. That's right. You know what this means.
Fucking hell, that's a boy's house, isn't it? That's a fucking boy's house. His house is like a fucking building site. What the fuck, bro? Shit everywhere.
A messy apartment means I'm getting all my gear packed up, bringing it downstairs, and we're going camping today. And fishing.
How much stuff does he have?
Like, yeah, where you're right in front of where you're standing.
How many tents does he own? How many tents does Chin own? Fucking hell, bro.
Do you have the keys, honey?
Yeah. Here's our campsite.
The keys, honey?
Unfortunately, our neighbor's campsite is right there. There's like nothing in between. There's our bench.
What's he want? Does he want a divider? Nothing in between. What does he want? He wants a curtain in the fucking forest. What do you want, bro? Like, come on, nothing in between.
Weird. Cheers, darling.
Cheers.
We always do a celebratory Jameson shot when we get to our campsite. We
made it.
Yes.
If you drew those lines, he's not looking good in it, right? She's straight up, kind of wincing. He's leaning you way too much, no? If you do those lines, it doesn't look good, does it? Like, he's way into it, right? Oh, bless Chin.
Let's have a good time.
Neighbors are just 3 feet away. But all right, let's have a good time.
Cheers.
Jobo.
But this
Jobo got us a new camping cups and
could
utensils.
actually have like hot drinks. Remember the other one was too hot?
Coffee would be perfect. Does he collapse?
Yes.
But how much stuff did they bring? They brought enough stuff to camp for a small family, man. Look how much stuff they got. God damn, bro. This is high level camping. Tent.
There's our wood. Charcoal.
Look at all that gear. Look at all that stuff. Plus whatever's in the car. Fucking hell, bro. How much shit did they bring?
Cooler. Our bikes ready to go.
They're there for like a week. They brought They brought 2 e-bikes with them as well.
We're going to go ahead and check out some other sites. Mark them down for
Brought
next
a
time we
couple
come
e-bikes.
with our friends.
And family.
And family. Family.
Family.
We're on our electric bikes.
Man, Jobo had him living nice, innit? Camping, electric bike rides through the fucking woods. Like,
trail.
she had them living good, man. Damn, Chin. Now he's out here fucking catching tiny fish on his own.
There's snow, as you can see.
And burying bodies every time he goes out there.
And Jobo's hands are freezing, so we're getting back to camp
Aw.
right now. See y'all there.
Jobo, why'd you leave my boy, man?
Did you
Give him
do
another
what
chance,
thing?
Jobo.
You upload whatever?
Jobo pre-made a
Did you-
chicken
do
and
you-
sausage Cajun pasta for our first night dinner. Wow, Jobo can cook.
Thing, upload. You're good?
I did. I have to double check before.
We were missing Jobo Bad. This is the furthest I uploaded King and the Sting audio from the campsite.
Gotta make sure it's uploaded.
Yeah.
I can see it on the podcast app. Yeah, we're good.
Cold.
So Jobo made us a bunch of different dishes.
Wow.
Throughout the day, though. So
Gyoza?
gyoza, but she actually made this pasta dish.
Cajun pasta.
Yeah, pasta dish.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Jobo can
Lovely.
cook, bro.
And it's so freezing cold out here. But this Cajun pasta with that gyoza is like a good combination.
Do we think she enjoyed this, by the way? Do you think Jobo actually enjoyed this, like being dragged out to go camping to have dinner? Why couldn't he just do this at his house or at her house? Why does everything has to be done on a campsite? I wonder if she just enjoyed this and she just sucked it up and just did it anyway. But do you think she enjoyed this when she was doing it? Like having to wear like a million layers and eat your food out in the cold. Like, why can't you just go to each other's house and do a little steak or do a staycation somewhere? Like,
She mixed up this hot chili oil thing with whatever. Man, it's awesome.
oh, bless her, man. Look,
Okay.
why would you
It's
drag
so
your
cold
girl?
right now.
Like, go
I'm
home.
gonna try to sleep and then go fishing tomorrow.
It was 27 degrees that night, but we slept pretty well after that meal. Fucking hell, Chin.
Take a look, see here.
Next day.
Our dishwashing station has frozen.
Wow. That's how cold it was. The water's frozen.
Well, we can break this, I think. Private marina? It's gotta be. Check them out.
Jerry the raccoon.
Mascot for the dog.
I'm sorry.
Did did she tell him to turn off the camera? Hold on, did that woman tell him to turn off the camera? So I cut it off. Let's see. Did that woman tell him to turn off the camera?
Station has frozen.
Did that woman tell him to turn off the camera? That's hilarious.
Well, we can break this, I think. Private marina? It's gotta be. Check them out. Mascot for the dog.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she made him turn off the camera. I think she made him turn off the camera. Now they're in the boat suddenly. Jabba usually makes a Vietnamese banh mi sandwiches for lunch on the lake. Wow! Look how much look at how much better her banh mi is compared to what we saw the other day from Chin. Do you remember that pate mayo disaster Chin made? Look how much better her one is. Look at that. Look how nice that looks.
Chicken and a bunch of stuff. Joba made.
Wow. I just saw the kick from fucking Paulo Costa. Wow. How did Rob stay on his feet? Shit. He's got a massive welt. That spinning back. Is it spinning heel kick? Or spinning heel kick? Whatever that was. Wow.
Delicious. Delicious.
She looks very uninterested, isn't it? What's happening? No fish were caught today. Look at the food that they bring with them. Look at the amount of food they have here, bro.
Huh?
Wow. Full pots, chicken curry.
It's sizzling away?
This one.
Oh.
On foil pack.
She's super cold.
We're eating good tonight.
Let's
So
have
Joba
lambs
made
again.
delicious chicken curry. Guys.
Hey, this is how we eat it.
Oh, the curry on.
Why couldn't they just do this in their own homes? I don't get this, man. What a bizarre, strange date.
Top of the rice. Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Eat as the food gets cold.
Alright. Okay, fine. Yes. Thank you, babe. You're making all this beautiful.
It looks fucking delicious, though, to be fair. It looks fucking delicious.
Rice. Curry. She put together hers. And also our foil pack that she made. Jobo is the best.
4 snacks with spam. Foil packs with spam, potatoes, zucchini, and carrots. That sounds tasty. Look at how they're eating, bro. That's not a good date for me. Big up.
Dating a vlogger must be exhausting, Lowell.
Super exhausting. Look at this frame. Good point you made there. Look at this frame. I got a screenshot of that. That looks miserable. I get the plan, but if that's me after the first night, I'm like, babe, let's go to an Airbnb. Let's get ourselves a hotel or something. Because, or maybe just an Airbnb actually probably better, so you can cook, you can just eat the same food you're gonna eat inside instead. This looks sad and cold and miserable. Like, ugh.
Like, what is going on over there? Somebody generally just.
I know. They're so loud.
You know what? Garcia Life Vlogs. You're probably joking, but that's actually a good point you made. Because Chin is always inside, he wants to be outside. That's probably actually a good point. Because he spends all his time behind a computer screen, recording podcasts, and behind the laptop screen, editing podcasts, he probably does just like to be outside for the sake of it because he's always indoors. That might be the reason why. Like he's so obsessed with his camping thing. So instead of just sitting around the dinner table, if it's just boring, let's go and do the same thing at a campsite somewhere. But this is too much, man. Like she's legitimately freezing. And you know girls are usually colder than boys anyway, so she must be really, really fucking cold.
Like we said, but this is the best case scenario.
What do you mean?
We'd rather our neighbors be too loud and too quiet.
Being quiet.
Why are they so bothered about the neighbors? It's a public campsite. What do they expect? Why are they so annoyed that there's other people around them at like a campsite? Such a strange thing. Or is that normal? For those of you that do camping, is it normal that you just want to be left alone? But if you're in a campsite, how can you be left alone? Won't other people have the same idea you had?
When it was 8 o'clock. I need to go sleep. Yeah.
And a dog was so cool.
Yeah, agree with you, Uche. Even though Robert Whittaker looks more bloodied, I think he's looked a lot better in this second round than Costa. You're right. Costa does look a bit shaky. He looks like he's not really there. But Whittaker looks really good. Even though he looks fucked up in the face, I think Whittaker's actually fighting much better than Costa at the moment. From what I can glance at, from what I can see.
I love carbs because I don't eat it that often.
Yeah.
I'm always trying to stay carb free. But when I have carbs, potatoes, rice, oh my gosh, it's so like
the best
fulfilling.
Thing.
Yeah. And this curry sauce, that'd be amazing. Yeah, that's so good.
Leftover bags, okay. Nice.
It's like what happened last night.
It was 29 degrees at night, but our bellies were full and warm. Okay.
So I wasn't planning on putting a video out, but we might put a video out because Jobo's been killing it, cooking all this delicious food.
Breakfast tacos and quesadillas the next morning. Wow, the food looks so much better when Chin's not cooking. It's fucking crazy how much better the food looks. Bacon looks good. The little fries look good.
Bacon. I wanted to do a camp catch and cook, but we didn't catch any fish.
Well, fish are sheeping.
Yeah, apparently
hibernating.
The dock
hand.
Yeah. She said
she's very quiet. She's very fucking quiet. Maybe this is a sign that it was gonna end. She's very, very, very quiet in this fucking vlog. She's very, very quiet. That's one thing I've noticed.
people haven't been catching fish for the last month or two.
It's been raining and it snowed recently. It's really cold.
Yeah, so it's tough out here. But we're still trying to make a video.
Oh, okay. Garcia Vlogs. They were complaining about the neighbor's generator. Okay, cool.
Babe, we didn't see anyone catch fish though.
I know.
We saw one fish jump though. We saw a trout jump near our lures. Yeah, while we were trolling, but that was about it. Also, I'm not sure if I told you guys yet. Our mattress, our air mattress, it deflated twice. Two nights.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Like to hear that. Like to hear that, Chin. That's a good thing, all right? You've been fucking, huh? Huh? Good boy. Good boy. Your air mattress should deflate. Good boy.
So we had to buy a new one, but we also didn't realize that the new one that we bought is the exact same make and model of the one that failed on us. So we'll see how this one goes. Hopefully we can sleep comfortably without it deflating and us sleeping on the
Go stand next to your
rocks
fucking
and the
girl,
sand.
man, and keep her warm.
But we'll see.
Just talking to a
But
camera.
either way,
we don't
when you're
care about
camping,
this shit.
it's awesome. It's fun. It's such a release from regular life. So get out there, do this. This is my tortilla.
Yes.
So this is how we're gonna build.
They're not really camping though, are they? This is like camping with all the modern amenities and luxuries and stuff. They're not really camping. I don't know if I'm being a bit picky here, but they're not really camping though, are they? You know, they took in basically his whole house with him.
Want cheese on this?
Yes, please. Do you want me to heat it up on the pan while the cheese on?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Like, she's actually cooking well. Jumbo can actually cook for real.
Yeah.
This girl can actually cook. Let's be real. Let's give her some fucking credit, man.
I'll toss in the potatoes too. Camping is
Let's
the
give her
best,
some
by the way.
credit. She
Camping
can
is the
fucking
best.
cook.
You're out there, sort of nature. We thought we had our own private campsite, but we shared it with another family.
What's
But
wrong
it
with
was-
Our own, but
Yeah, it's our own, but it was like super close to the next campsite. And in the beginning, we're like, oh, this is it's gonna be weird, whatever. But it ended up being like really cool.
Why would it be weird?
Yeah, they're super cool.
It's a
The
public
kids are
campsite.
awesome.
What are you meant to
We
do?
got to play with our.
I don't understand. What is this
hammock
thing about wanting your own? I don't know.
that we just put up. It was a good fun time. So yeah. Look at that bacon and potatoes.
Bon appetit.
That stuff looks good though. I'm not gonna lie, the food looks fun.
Add your eggs, or how do you
Yeah,
want to do
let's
it?
not lie.
I'm gonna do bacon first.
Okay. Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
Oh, nice kids.
I did very little.
They start going wild on our hammock.
What are you gonna put first?
I don't know.
Those are white kids in it as well, by the way. Only white kids would do that. Only a white kid would be allowed to just touch other people's things. If that was me, my mum would have fucking slapped us over the head, threw a brick at us, do you know what I mean, pinched our leg or something. Only a white kid could just go up to somebody's stuff and just start playing with it. You know what I mean? No respect. No manners, nothing.
Do you want no potatoes?
No, thank you.
Papers.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
Mm.
No grill onions?
Oh, definitely not. Excuse me. Excuse the reach.
Oh.
Loosen up. Yeah.
Eggs. I want the whitest eggs too. So
Cheers, and I'm eating.
eat up. Eat up.
What's having my links on? Sorry.
So
They are not talking, innit? You can tell why they're fucking. You can tell why they broke up, innit? There's not a lot of communication, not a lot of banter. She's pretty quiet. They don't have much to say to each other. What's happening, man? Where's the love? Where's the love?
this is what it looks like.
That looks good though, to be fair. Look how much better that looks than everything Chin's ever made.
Where's my burrito or my taco? It's hers. I'm gonna try it without sauce first.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Mmm. Horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you know how crazy the UFC is, by the way. You're looking at Paulo Costa and Robert Whittaker both taking each other down to the deepest waters, but then you think back, you think, rah, man, Israel Adesanya smoked both of those guys easily, but they're both struggling super hard to take each other out. You know, it's a really tough fight. Good fight, but it's a really tough one. It shows you the levels of the UFC. The levels are high. Israel smoked each guy. What happened? It got stopped. Or it's not finished. Do you know what I mean? The levels are fucking crazy.
Also, what we do, or I do mostly, but Jobo also does, is we remove excess tortilla.
Mm-hmm.
Because why do you need the excess tortilla?
Wow. Okay.
Fucking Chin and these Chin has got some sort of like, is that like an eating disorder with the fucking carbs? What's wrong with him, bro? Like, that's not gonna make a difference. You're not gonna suddenly get man boobs because you eat a tiny bit of like fucking tortilla, that bit. That's not gonna make you suddenly get fucking tits. Relax, bro. Jesus Christ, this guy.
Extra carbs?
So
No.
paranoid.
Oh, I put too much hot sauce.
But then he drinks like a sailor and he eats loads of chips anyway. So it's like, what's the point of all that shit?
Okay, you too, so DJ.
Our neighbors joined us. Oh, is that the people? For a shot together. Is that the people he's complaining about? Mind your P's and Q's, Chin. They might fuck you up, bro. These guys look a bit dodgy. These guys look a bit dangerous. Be careful, Chin.
Hopefully. A bunch of stuff, but mostly like vlogs and camping stuff and fishing.
Oh, okay.
I want to do catching cooks, but it's hard to catch fish these days.
It is, yeah.
Well, medium for me.
Yeah.
But we drink a lot.
Jesus Christ.
We went through a handle. And
This is
Medium?
Tim. That is
oh wow, okay, that's
Joanne.
good.
Joanne. This is Jackie.
Jackie, nice to meet you, Jackie.
Hey, you guys told me right now you guys were alcoholics. So I'm like,
We're not alcoholics.
That's all I heard, man.
We're experienced.
I'm drunk right now.
What the fuck is going on? Whitaker won. Big up Robert Whitaker.
Always works.
Here you go.
This is my girl, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
You want a shot?
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness, a big ass fucking shot.
She's not a drinker. All right, cheers.
Man, Chin, not what's happened, man? This girl left him. He's got no friends now. He doesn't do this anymore. These kind of spontaneous meetings with people in campsites, having drinks. Jobo like left, and his whole life kind of went boring, innit? I feel kind of sad for him. I'm not gonna lie. I feel sad for him.
Everyone coming out here. And the winter.
Whoa, this is huge, bro.
There you guys.
Thank
Nice to meet you
you.
guys.
All right, guys.
That was fun, taking shots with our neighbors, and now I'm gonna take a bite out of Jobo's quesadilla.
I thought you said you don't like the extra carbs, so you're still eating.
Quesadilla.
You don't like the extra carbs, you're still eating more quesadillas.
Oh.
Why is he eating in secret? He's eating it in secret in case the kids ask him for a bit. You turned around and ate it, but exactly, Uche. First Jobo, then George. Chin's heart can't survive another one. I feel bad for him now. I'm not gonna lie, man. Jobo left, and literally his life has like turned into a fucking horror show. He cooks himself sad, divorced dad meals. He goes camping by himself. He fucking literally kills fish with like a baseball bat.
I know. Despite the kid crying, which we feel bad about, this is delicious quesadilla. I really enjoy the tortillas. Okay, just a heads up. Filming while I ride this bike path with Jobo.
Wow.
It's a bit
E-bikes look
dangerous,
cool.
but I'm doing it for you guys. The Silverado. Oh, sorry, Silverado.
Those e-bikes look fucking cool, man.
Silverwood Lake. I'm talking to the camera, babe.
Why don't you talk to her, you fucking fish? I'm talking to the camera, babe.
It's a cool little bike path here.
Chin is an
Here we
awful
go.
boyfriend. I'm
We went
talking
here
to the
last
camera,
night,
babe, not
and
you.
it was kind of scary because it's like very steep. You know what? This is not smart. Turn off the camera now. Well, not yet. Enjoy this. Oh, I hit my head on something.
Where'd she go?
Constantly pressing on the brakes.
She completely left him.
Turn.
Where did Jobo go? She's completely gone. Where is she?
It gets a little lower.
He can't ride a bike.
Gets steep.
He can't ride a bike. He can't ride a fucking e-bike. He's struggling
walk
to
it?
ride an e-bike.
What?
Where is she? There, oh, she's behind. Okay.
You got it, babe. I said you got it.
Jesus Christ, Chin. You got it, babe. Babe, you got it. You got it, babe. Put the camera down and actually help her, you fucking fish.
I'm in the bell somehow.
Did you ring in it, maybe?
Whoa. Whoa, this is way steeper in person. I'm
She's
sure
walking
the camera
home.
doesn't,
Where's
actually reflect
Jobo?
how
She's
steep
walking
this is.
home.
All right, now we're leveling out. Ooh.
I don't blame him for leaving. I don't lie. I don't blame him for leaving.
If I find a fishing spot, I'll return to the video. Yeah. Okay. We're on the bike trail. We found this place. I'm gonna take a look to see if I see any trout skis. It's possible. You never knows.
Really? To find fish in a random lake next to an underpass, next to the highway. One day, anyway, I don't know. None of my business.
Oh, there is, yeah. So there must be some fish in here.
He wants fucking road, highway fish, right? Motorway fish. All the people that have piss and shit in there. All of the fucking gunk. Nope. That's where you want to eat your fish.
I see nothing.
Okay, good boy. Go back.
Here's the thing. We don't give up. We didn't catch any fish. Apparently, they haven't caught fish in like 2 months in this lake, or it's been very spotty. It was tough, but we're gonna try to find a place to catch fish now. What is that? Shall we? My pole's back there. Never give up. Let's go, babe. Let's go.
He hasn't turned off the camera once in the entire trail. If that was me and I was with my fucking wife or whatever, film a little bit of the fucking start and then turn it off and then maybe turn it back on when you finish the fucking trail. He's had the thing on the entire time, the camera. Like, be present in the moment. Have some laughs, fuck around. I don't know, bump into her in the back or something. Tap her hat as you maybe try and race. Like, why is he filming all this shit? Like, enjoy the moment, man. Like, this looks fucking beautiful. Look at the scenery. Look how lovely the scenery is on fucking e-bikes. Like, this is quite a cool little plan, to be fair. Like, enjoy it. Savor the moment. Instead, he's fucking filming this stuff. Like, awful footage we don't need to see. Like, come on, bro. Film a little bit of footage and then put your phone down and
like
just chill with your girl.
Jobo found this little creek when we were driving our electric bikes.
She's a nice girl, though. She seems to indulge in these things he wants to do.
Let's see what's here.
She seems like a chill girl.
Got a little mini jig on.
He definitely fumbled.
Wait till I start fishing.
So he ignored her the whole time when they were cycling. Now he's going to ignore her again when he's quote unquote fishing.
There's no
I could never get away with this, man. I get killed as is looking at my phone. Do you know what I mean? Looking at my phone sometimes.
What we need is like a little pool.
Or being on my laptop. I can't imagine ever going on a fucking trip like this. Yeah, with the wife and having to fucking and doing this. Like, I couldn't imagine getting away with this for the whole trip. The camera on a tripod, camera there, GoPro here. Like, it would never work.
In a pool. I'm trying to find a pocket for trout, which of course is kind of insane to think that we'll actually find some here. You okay?
You okay? He just stands there. Doesn't go over a check, just stands there. You alright? Okay, cool. Let's go back to filming.
So what we do is go behind the rocks there.
You good? Cool. You're trying to catch fish here? In this shallow ass water, you're gonna catch fish. Cool.
I don't see any action happening here. Jobo found a spot. We're gonna go ahead and try to go hike down here and get us a little trout or striper, crappie, bluegill, whatever. Here we go.
Jobo finding all these spots where they could have a quick little quickie, right? Where they could fucking suck each other's faces and swap saliva, and instead Chin's looking for fucking places to go and catch supposed trout. Like, come on, Chin, man. Put the camera down, put down the rod, and take out your actual rod. Like, come on, man. Like, what is this?
It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, babe, this is the cove.
She kind of walks like a small Asian lady, isn't it, Jobbo, though, no? Jobbo kind of walks like a small Asian lady, doesn't she? She's a small Asian lady, and she actually walks like a small Asian lady. What do you think? Jobbo looks like a small Asian lady. Like, she walks like one from the back. Look.
It's pretty cool.
She was like a little Asian lady. Look. She's got a little Asian lady walk.
Oh yeah, babe, this is the cove. Nice.
No. Deep.
Okay, Ilya Toporio's coming out on my stream.
We went down this really long bike trail, or just a regular trail. We found this stream. It looked awesome. I thought there might be some fish here, but it doesn't.
Exactly, Go. They are out there together, but separately. Exactly.
If there's any fish here. And my lure broke off on the way here from my fishing pole, which was tied to my bike with duct tape. Okay, let's go back, babe.
Waste his time. Jamie shots again. Oh, I bet you can't even drink Jameson anymore. I bet you Chin can't even drink Jameson anymore. He brings back too many bad memories. It makes him sad when he drinks Jameson because it reminds him of the shots him and Jobbo used to do when they go camping. Jobbo made a grand pork udon noodle. Oh, Stinger Goo, that's the next video, my friend. When did they break up? That's the next video, my friend. Next video. Next video I've got is the one where he kind of announces they broke up.
I'll take it back.
Yeah.
It is so cold. Look at what they're wearing, bro. Damn. She seems to enjoy it, though, to be fair. She's not, you know. The headlamps are so funny, though, innit? The headlamps are fucking jokes. We also had one peak refuel freebie. What?
I thought there was, but there's no one.
Oh, so you just
Let me just try this
winged it.
Them being broken up doesn't sound much different than this. That's a very good point. Chin the type of guy who would write a review on Instagram on the App Store, exactly. We got to watch a breakup announcement of the season finale, exactly. He might sense that she's not into him and might be more reserved because of that. Yeah, good point, Warren. Very good point. True. But I think he was just like this anyway. He was always a bit like off with her. Like, he would always be like prioritizing the fucking video footage and the vlogs over her. He didn't really seem to get little hints, you know, like little hints like, hey, turn off the camera, like come and fucking suck my boobies or something. Like, he just, I don't know. Maybe it's a tism as well. He doesn't read social cues that well, but I got the feeling watching some streams that she didn't want to be on video all the time. But then she was also maybe a bit too shy or didn't feel like it was her place to say like, stop recording me. You know, like he didn't really get the hints. But maybe I'm watching too much into it. Maybe I'm looking too much into it.
What? Like water?
Too much water. Last time not enough, this time too much.
So far the food has been good. I can't complain what I've seen so far. Mostly because of Jobbo. The food's been fucking, it looks delicious. And it's so funny when you think about all the stuff we've seen from Chin so far. You can tell, like, when he doesn't have a girl in his life, the food suffers.
That's good. This is the best though here.
Yeah, good point, Uche. If this is the last video together when the ick from the excessive vlogging must have finally gotten too overwhelming. You can see her questioning her life. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, like, think about the first videos we watched on the stream. Think about the first ones I previewed on the stream, guys. She was way more bubblier. Do you remember? She was way more bubblier, way more flirty, way more outgoing, way funnier, way louder. She's kind of like a little bit mute. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's her kind of working through, you know, she already made her mind up probably a long time ago and she's just trying to pick the right moment to break up. But she was definitely a lot different when we first started streaming, or when I first started like streaming some of the vlogs he was putting together. It was definitely different. Chin's been the same throughout. He hasn't really changed. He's always the same kind of monotone, more excited to, like, you know, go fishing than hang out with his girlfriend. But definitely I've seen a difference in her personality. She definitely looks she's definitely more reserved now.
How's it?
Great.
Yeah, exactly. Apex. The sparklers are gone. It's easily put. Very well put. Without me waffling. That you put it in a way better terms there. Another chilly night, but not as bad. Our new air mattress held up nicely. Good to know.
Oh my god, my skin's
Air
like
mattress,
ate it up.
hammock, e-bikes. Shaking the dust and debris off the tent. She was up there in H2. Yeah, good point. Good point. Grace, life vlogs. Maybe the age thing too. Yeah. Great content, by the way, Chin. Thank you for showing us the entire process of you taking down your tent. Thank you, Chin. Riveting content, Chin.
Yes.
We need to see the whole process, aren't we?
There's 2 sticks there. A quick stop here at Tony's Diner.
That door sorting, yeah.
Tony's Diner. And the sign has seen better days.
Of course he's. Oh, Jesus Christ! Look at that face. Look at that face. She's not even looking at the menu. She's contemplating her life choices. She's like, I'm never doing this again. This is the last time I'm never doing this again. Look at that face. Her mind is definitely somewhere else. She is not present. She is not present. Look at her face. She doesn't got a clue. She's thinking so many things right now. Look at her face.
This is mine, actually. But they got grape jelly, which I love. Yeah, I know.
Of course he's... Honestly, bro. Put your fucking phone down. Look at the stuff that you feel. Look at the stuff you feel.
This is what we got so far. Country fried steak and eggs. Some toast, sausage and eggs for Jobo. That's for the pozole that she ordered. And this is for the menudo I ordered. Me loves menudo.
Bloody hell, bro. That's a diner. Fucking hell.
Came in. Oh, yeah. And the menudo. And lastly, this.
He filmed the whole thing. Put your camera down. Oh my god, this guy is so annoying. Who said that? I think it was Horror Movie Hustle. Honestly, being with a vlogger is so exhausting. I don't know if you guys have been with somebody like that. Like, it's worse. It's bad enough being with an influencer, content creator person, but somebody who vlogs.
It's engraved. Oh yeah.
Put your camera down, bro. Do we really need to see this? Make sure to subscribe. Okay. Well, every weekish. Okay. Anyways. Do you guys want to see the last video of when they broke up? Yes, yes, you do, right? So this is the one I found. I'm not sure if this is the exact one, but this is the one that I found. That is the one just after they broke up, if I'm not mistaken. I think he actually addresses the breakup in a clip here. Let me play it for you guys. It's called, the title of the video is called, I Haven't Done This in a While, ... So this is Chin single, newly single. This is after everything that happened. This is when they break up, basically. Let's see if we can notice a difference here.
Howdy y'all, it's been a while since I've done one of these videos, so I hope y'all enjoy it. But before we get to the video, I'm once again giving away a $100 gift card to Into the AM. As usual, just leave a comment or a question below and I'll pick one of you to send the $100 gift card to. And on top of that, you can use my code intotheam.com/chin to get an additional 10% off everything on the website. I'll leave a link below, just click on it and your discount will be automatically applied at checkout. Also, Into the Aim's having a $15 off their bundles for graphic tees. It comes with 3 t-shirts.
Look a little bit sad?
And they're super cool. The new design.
They look the same. Does it look a little bit sad or is it a little bit same?
They're super cool. I'll show you some right now.
As you can see here, these are the graphic tees. Let's go ahead and shop graphics. Check these cool designs out. So this one I love a lot. And this is not my collaboration tee with them, but this is pretty similar. And I can't wait to show you guys my collaboration tee with them. This looks super dope too. So yeah, cool designs, shrink resistant. The colors always pop, they never fade no matter how many washes. So yeah, check those out. You get $15 off that bundle, and then you can save an additional 10% off that using my code intotheam.com/chin. So shout out to my sponsor, Into the AM, and I hope y'all enjoyed this video. I haven't done one of these in a long time, so here's another day in the life of a podcast producer, I guess. But I do other stuff too, so just a day in the life of me.
What did you do? What's the other stuff you do? Sing poorly. All terrible music. Oh, the stock fucking music.
I need to get gas.
Oh my god,
Oh,
wow, you're crazy.
DGL, long time no see. The studio, Big Boy headquarters. Cool.
They're filming Fight Night Flashback. Brendan and Eric.
Eric, they're laughing, sucking
Yeah, he's gonna look at his face like, oh, he's like, oh shit, what am I doing here?
How many people do you need to film that shit? Honestly, man, no wonder Brendan's going broke. Look how much people they have helping to film that shitty content. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus Chin.
He's like, oh shit, what am I doing here?
5 people.
Fun to get beat up.
Fucking
That's all fun and games.
See, I knew. That's why I never.
He's 17 right there.
He's 17, yeah.
17?
Which is to pro debut, like, look how young he is, dude.
No, but I just.
But even the confidence there.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I'm
when
saying.
you don't have any
A little
limits.
cutting them off there.
This was his first fight.
And here to Pro
Alright,
Fights.
one more later.
Good.
What up, Eric?
Good.
What up?
If you want to use your computer, you can change it to dual screen.
Shouldn't you
Just
gonna have
like
to bring the
displays.
guitar and we're gonna have to go into this bathroom?
Seriously, you said the best acoustics, right?
Yeah, it's got some good acoustics in there, man. Every time I'm in there, I'm thinking like, this is good stuff.
It's gonna be weird when we're just singing in there as people come in.
Wait, think about the blackmail.
The rent must be like. Well, what's the rent of that studio, do you think? $5,000 a month? $10,000 a month? How much do you think he's paying in rent?
That Nick has all the pre-episode.
Hey, dog, literally.
Now this is old. This is old. This is old. This is old. This is old footage, by the way. Old footage.
What? All the pre-episode ramble that we do, you know.
And we're like, are we recording? It's like, we've been going.
We're recording. But here's the thing about it: when you have dementia, what's the point of placebo? Because she doesn't even think she has dementia.
Power of thought.
I know, but
it's working.
10, 4 to 5K.
I tried to get fair pictures, right? Yeah, they were good.
Yep.
Blue Nile.
Mm-hmm.
It's a break.
Yeah. Break. Hold on. Wait. One second. Yeah. Break.
Hey, Chris, let's take a little break.
Yeah, dude.
Go to BlueNile.com today. Promo code CATS.
That should be it.
Theo jumped ship so quickly on Cats. Feels like, no thank you, mate. No thank you. It hasn't looked like
This was
since.
a Patreon one.
This
This
is
was
For
someone
the one that we recorded earlier.
Oh,
Back for one night only.
Hey, where's this guy? Meatball. Where is he? I wonder what's he doing now. He's got like an old man's head on a child's body.
Just kidding.
Where is he at?
You can have me.
Thank you, bro. We're about to start Cats After Dark right now, and here's the new cast for today. There's Christian, Big George.
R.I.P. George. R.I.P. George. I fucking hate this stupid redacted smile thing that he does, but R.I.P. George. Like, we get it. You're trying to be kooky and warm and innocent, but you still got fired, bro. All that fucking acting like you're a bit redacted didn't work, did it? Brennan saw through your act. He saw through your shtick, and he still told you to pack your bags.
Kyle, Tall George,
Who's this?
of course, Nick.
How many people do you have to fucking work in this shitty studio? There's 6 people here working. Doing what?
Still going.
Why didn't you say tall Kyle?
Because I'm an honest person.
Honestly, you're.
But tall personality. There you go.
We just wrapped. Me and Christian boxed.
I would love to.
Christian says he took me. Oh,
How small? Oh my god! I thought he was on his knees. I thought he was on his knees. I swear to God, I thought he was on his knees. That guy is tiny, bro. I thought he was on his knees.
me and Christian boxed.
I thought he was on his knees. I swear to God, I thought he was on his knees.
I would love to.
I thought he was on his
Says he
knees.
took me. Oh,
Great respect.
Standing up.
Respect indeed.
He's standing up. I thought he was on his knees. Look at him. Look at him. I thought he was on his knees. He's actually standing up. Oh my God, man. That is brilliant.
And you guys up next week? Yeah, we'll look
Alright,
at
Manus, where you at, dog?
It might
Alright,
be
Manus.
you two again. It might be Christian Chin. We never know.
Rematch?
Yeah, with headgear.
You want a rematch?
It's the wheel.
Oh, it's a wheelie saying.
Oh,
No, we're gonna have to see Nick do something. Nick has to do a fight.
If it comes up on the wheel, I want to fight.
Let's add.
I want to fight.
So next week we're gonna have a special guest for the wheel. We're gonna add Brendan onto the wheel, and
And everyone's gonna run
on
out
the
of the
wheel
room.
are gonna be Nick and Brendan. So tune in.
That's the fight. All right, let's get out of here.
Let's see the reveal. Come on, tell us about fucking Jumbo. Hurry up, tell us about Jumbo. Tell us about Jumbo.
We back.
We back.
And I left my stove light on. So that's pretty much a day in the life of a King of the Sing / Cats After Dark day. Tomorrow's Fighter and the Kidz, so I gotta prep for that. And I wanna show you guys something. Just got this in the mail. This is my Into the AM shirt, my collab design with them. This is the final design and the first sample, so I'm gonna check it out. I mean, I already know what it looks like, but I'm gonna see it in the flesh right now. And you guys are coming along with me. Cool. All right, let's check it out. Already digging it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap. Oh, I love this. This is cool.
Oh yeah? Nice collabo.
Check this out. How cool is that?
Is that cool? Is that really cool? A lawn chair in what? Oh, I guess it's a camping chair inside one of those what's that thing called? Those lights. I guess.
Oops.
Lamps, right? Like it's a camping chair because he goes camping and fishes a lot inside a okay. Very divorced that energy.
Here's my manual focus. Darn it. This is what it looks like. Check out all the details. The initial.
Am I the only one that's hating, or is this terrible?
Lantern was kind of smaller at the top and bigger on the bottom.
That's it, lantern. Thank you, John Dub. I said lamp. Thank you, John Dub. Lantern. But yeah. What the fuck is this? Who's wearing that?
I just wanted the bigger on top look. So they changed that. They added my fishing pole, my sippers, a little 6-pack of, it could be Trulies or White Claws, you never know. I was adamant about adding a guitar because that's what I do. I play guitar.
I was adamant.
And campfire, the tent, and then the water, and then the sunset, and even some birds. I'm super stoked about this. And I'm still surprised that this clothing brand actually wants to collab with me and then put my stuff on their website.
We're surprised too. Don't worry, Chin. We're surprised too.
My YouTube page, my Instagram, my collaboration shirt with them. It's pretty crazy. So crazy. All right. That should be it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed this little day in the life vlog. I don't do it as much anymore, but we'll see what happens in the future. But I'm not done yet.
Jumbo update?
That's right. I'm gonna be on that little sucker. I'm gonna be jumping on the treadmill for about 30 minutes. And then do some weights, maybe hang for a bit, then make some dinner, watch some YouTube, and do the whole thing over again tomorrow.
Jumbo.
Good night, y'all.
Jumbo update? What's the Jumbo update?
No, I'm listening to something.
Nope, fuck that. No Jobber update? Okay, fire.
Hanging on.
We didn't get an update from him directly saying Jobber left, but we can tell that she left, you know? He's here by himself, he's just working, not doing anything else really. Big up horror movies.
Chin the type of guy to say no, you hang up the phone, to a homie.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Big up horror movies. Maybe the song. Is it the song that tell us? Maybe, okay, let's play the song.
Then make some dinner, watch some YouTube, and do the whole thing over again tomorrow. Good night, y'all. I put that record on. Girl, you know what's on. And I let it play again and again. You're in every line.
Ilya Taporia. Wow.
How much do you think they pay Chin a month? I live in LA and I know how much it costs. He lives in a very nice place and has nice things.
I think he gets paid pretty well now, to be fair. I take it all back. I think he gets paid very well. I think Chin gets paid very, very, very well, to be fair. I must say he's probably on 5K a month. He probably is on 5K a month, I'd say. 5K a month. I'm looking at the replay. Oh my god, right hand. He slept him with one shot with the right hand. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. One, 2, 3, 4. Wow. 4-punch combo. Ilya Taporian, bro. He's a fucking beast. Oh my god. That's incredible. Wow. Wow.
Takes me back in time. Yeah, tonight I'm one.
Oh, by the way, Brendan Schaub lost a bunch of money too. Brendan said Volkanovski's gonna win, and Brendan said Volkanovski's gonna win. I knew Tapori would win anyway. He's one of my favorites. Him and Saint Denis, you know, they're two of my favorites. Him and Saint Denis are my favorites. Taporian and Saint Denis are my favorites. That mix, bro, Georgian and fucking Spanish. Do you know how fiery that person is? Georgian and Spanish mix is fucking crazy. He's got that gypsy fucking energy. Boo. Boo. Fuck him.
He reminds me of Mr. Dotwin from Hey Arnold singing.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck him, man. Fuck him. He's terrible. But yeah, I don't. He doesn't announce it there. Weird. I thought he did announce it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got my details wrong. I thought he announced it there. Let me just double check his channel again. I thought he announced it on the bit that I saw. Maybe I got it wrong completely. I got to look through the archives again. The Chin archives. Haven't done this haven't done this one in a while. I thought he announced the fucking job. Okay, fair play. Because the Catch and Cook, when I became a producer, I don't know what happened. Where's the split? So I don't know what happened. I need to go through it properly and find it, but there's definitely gonna be a section where he probably talks about it for sure, because he's been overly sharing in the vlogs. I'll probably need to go through it properly. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Big up Ilya Toporian. I probably should have put some money on him. I knew he was gonna win. He's fucking amazing. Very, very high level fighter, to be fair. Him and Saint Denis are gonna be future champions. I said you heard it here from me first. Him and my other guy, my other favorite, Saint Denis, right, from the fucking UFC. He's gonna be another one, right? Who's gonna be a fucking, he's gonna be a fucking champion soon. Benoit Saint Denis. My bad. Benoit Saint Denis and him are gonna be fucking champions soon. These are my two favorites in the UFC at the moment. My two favorites of these guys. This one as well. So watch out for Benoit Saint Denis. He fights soon as well, I think. He's another one. He's an animal. This one's an animal too. I'm a big fan of this guy. So keep an eye open. Keep an eye open for these motherfuckers. Keep an eye open. Anyways, my friends, it's been a blast. 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 Blast. Let me just double check if I've seen anything on a T-Fat-K sub that I might have missed. Oh, have you seen this picture before I leave it? Have you seen this? Look at Academics. Look at DJ Academics. Fucking hell, man. That face. How is his face so big and wide? It's got such a weird wide face. But Jacquees also has a wide face. The Balenciaga hoodie. Look at his jeans. Look what he's wearing. Fat guys that can't wear fat guy clothing is always make me laugh. He can't just wear regular fat guy clothes. Look at him. Look at Academics. Look at him. Look at Academics. Look at him. Oh, he's a funny dude. He really is a funny fucking guy. You gotta love Ack. You gotta love Big Ack. You have to love Big Ack. Let me just double check and see if I miss anything on a sub before we continue and before I leave you guys. Our boy was taking a gear to next level. He's now entered. Cool. Conspiracy. Alright, cool. Anyways. Ba ba beep ba buddy buddy boo. Cool. It's been a pleasure to have your company, my friends. I'm gonna leave you and love you. Thank you for joining me. Always a pleasure, never a chore. And yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, allegedly Brian Callen was there too. People are saying in the Reddit, Brian Callen's watching that fucking fight card. No Brendan though. Brian Callen was there allegedly. So that's a good thing to know. But yeah, big up everybody. Appreciate all of you. It's been a pleasure, never a chore. Big up all the fighters that won today. A big night for Ilya Toporian. Big up him. Good to see. Absolute warrior. Love it. Really do love it. I don't think, I'm gonna watch the card back in totality anyway. But loads of good fights, to be fair. The main event was definitely a good one. That's Brazili v Henry Cejudo as well. I'm gonna rewatch. Unlucky to Mackenzie Dern as well. She probably hit a bit of a ceiling in terms of her skill set. But I'm gonna rewatch a lot of these fights because this looks really fun. I'm gonna check them out for sure. I'm gonna recheck them out for sure. But anyway, thank you for tuning in, my friends. I appreciate all of yous. Love and light and support. Be safe wherever you are. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you all again very soon. Okay? I'll see you all again